Honk.
The power of the honk compels you once again. What's going on, everyone? Welcome, Argonauts. Welcome, everybody, to a Saturday stream. It is Saturday, August 23rd, 2025, in the year of our Lord, etc., etc., and it is a great pleasure, everybody, to be back. That's right, I am back. I am back from my trip to the West Coast and back from what was a super busy month of August in terms of travel. I was really, it was a great, in a lot of ways. It was a very difficult in some ways personally because of family stuff, not my immediate family, but more extended family stuff that we had to deal with regarding loss. So it was that, but it was also a very productive, sort of professional experience. And that was a big thing. I should play more Blueprints. What's up, Isderma? And it was a very useful, productive time for me. And I really had a wonderful time at both Gen Con and at Worldcon, at the Writer Symposium and at Worldcon. I have a lot of stuff now to catch up on. It's one of those things, you get back from a trip and you've been away for, I was back for 3 days in between Gen Con and Worldcon and like leaving for Worldcon, but honestly, I had very little time to do anything other than like stream, pack, and then like head back out again. So I'm now actually back. And so I look at my to-do list now and I'm just like, the number of appointments I have to make, things I have to follow up on, stuff that I have to do over the next, let's see, I go back to school a week from Thursday. So Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So basically, I have 11 days until I'm back at school for the fall semester. It's going to be a very good, I think, fall semester as well, although a busy one. But it's one of those things where I'm just like, I've got a lot to do. I really have a lot of stuff I got to get done, including with the channel. But that said, I'm also pretty happy to be back at my home base, to be honest. It was, as I say, very productive, and I was able to get some good stuff done with the remote setup that we have, and I was able to put our box 2.0 through its paces and all that. But there's still obviously a few little kinks to work out, and obviously it's not much of a comparison. I can get pretty close, I think, outwardly, but I will tell you that internally it's a lot easier to be able to do it when I'm sitting here at home base. So it is good to be home, and good to be with all of you today for the Elder Scrolls Oblivion as we move into, and this I think is pretty important, the pilgrimage quests. I think I may have one more side quest to complete, and then it's the pilgrimage quests, and when that's done, then it's just main quest action, and we'll be doing main quest from there until the end, and then it'll be time for Final Fantasy Tactics Remastered, so I'm very excited. I'm saying Arfbox is kinky. I don't think I'm saying that. If I am, perhaps I've misspoken, but it is fair to say that I may be still a little bit jet lagged this term, although I felt better definitely today. I just got back last night. So right now for me, it's like 6 o'clock. It's not actually 9 o'clock. It's 6 o'clock. So this is going to catch up with me tomorrow morning when I'm trying to wake up. That'll be a whole different matter. But anyway, a lot of fun, a lot of stuff that was, like I say, productive, good. Some stuff was difficult, but it was all worth doing. And it's lovely to be back with all of you now. Before we go any further, though, just a couple of reminders about ways to support the channel. If you haven't done so, please follow the channel. Please check out our YouTube with !ArvTube. We've had a lot of extra subscribers there over the last week or so. Part of that is because I have started a new playlist there called Greg Talks Writing, and I would love for all of you, if you have not subscribed to the channel already, please do so and check out that playlist. You should check out everything on there, but I'm including that playlist because I started to include shorts, and I realized that doing a 3-minute video short 5 days a week-ish probably is doable for me and is actually really enjoyable, and I'm going to probably do it more often. So be on the lookout for that. You may see much more of it as time goes on, and please, if you haven't done so already, please sub to me on my YouTube channel. at exclamation point ArvTube. Please hang out with us in the Discord in between channels. That's exclamation point in between streams. I should say that's exclamation point ArvCord. You can hang out with us there. Twitter is exclamation point ArvTweets. But I do want to say Blue Sky is exclamation point ArvSky. And folks, I am at 998 followers on Blue Sky. 2 followers away from the number at which I will leave Twitter behind and never go back once we get to that 1,000 number on Blue Sky. I'm not going to delete my account because that means someone else could use my name, which would be bad. But I am going to lock it down, and I'm going to be doing nothing but Blue Sky from that point forward as far as microblogging is concerned. So please do follow me over there because I'm only that far away. Only 2 followers away from 1,000, which would be lovely. And I see my daughter has come up. I don't have the camera on just yet. I will. Well, I can put that on. That's all right. I'll do this a little earlier than normal. Hi, everyone. Hey guys. Now I wonder why my daughter is showing up here right now. I wonder what could be causing that. Perhaps it's related to this event. Now you can see that we have our Porch Fest shirts on. Porch Fest is an event that happens every year in our local neighborhood where there are tons and tons of bands that play on porches, local porches. And there are literally thousands of people that go and listen to all these bands and all that stuff. And we hosted and drink beer, but they do that. I don't do that. No, but so we hosted my brother's band on my porch. I have played on my porch. Jordan, Indiana Gonzalez has played. Zach Clay has played on my porch before. So it's been a good time, and I've played on Porch Fest also when it was up in Somerville as well. Hey, what's up, Nonstop? So all of those things are true. However, my daughter, in addition to being a wonderful person and an amazing student and a great artist and an incredible the poet laureate of the Bridgeport Student Poet Laureate, but in addition to all those things, my daughter likes to do face painting. And I have no doubt that the reason that Little Arv is here is that she wanted to talk a little bit about what she did during face painting. Now, for context, she started right around 1 o'clock, right, today, and she finished around 6-ish.
6:15, yeah.
So about 5 hours and 15 minutes of work. So would you like to tell the people?
So beforehand, I had done it for like 3 years working as a volunteer at this other event in our town. And last year I was like, I want to try this. I want to see if I can do this at Porch Fest. And so at the time I only had like these tiny paint crayons. I did it and I made like $60. And so for this year I actually bought a professional kit like on eBay. I bought the kit, I saved up my money and I bought it. And so then I set my stand up. I have my little name, my little cute little sign. And people are very generous. Not only just in general, but especially on Venmo. Maybe it has to do with digital money feeling less real. Maybe there's a psychological thing with that. I don't know. I haven't taken psych yet. But I made $500.
$500 in about 5 hours of work. So basically $100 an hour on face painting. I was like, that's literally over half of what she made doing her regular summer job.
It is.
So it was like,
it's even more than I made. It's even more than I made, even without removing the tax that I made from a week of working at my camp.
It was kind of absurd because also, hi to everyone who stopped in. Hi to Echo and Dr. Laser Falcon. First of all, thank you. And I'm sure she is grateful for that. Also, Dr. Laser Falcon, without getting into details, my best wishes, I found out about stuff. I'm not on Facebook, so I found out about stuff later on, especially because we were away. So I hope everything's okay. And yeah, much love, my friend. I just found out about that. So I was like, oh, okay. So anyway, I'm being a little bit vague, but hang in there, and I'm glad you're healing up. And yeah, it's so funny because I just dealt with this same thing in another area without getting into details about it. I'm not going exactly through it, but I definitely went through it, and you and I will talk more soon. But anyway, I'm glad to hear that you're doing okay. But anyway, so the thing I wanted to say about this was I have this link to Venmo that
Well,
is
it's
that like.
because I'm a minor, he has a connection to my Venmo because I'm a minor.
So I just keep getting like Sedivine received a payment. So, little R received a payment, received a payment, received a payment, received a payment. And I'm like, so I start adding it up and I'm like, how much money are you? And like, it was just like.
At one point I come over, he's like, how much money are you making? It's at least over 200. And I was like, oh, yeah, you forgot to add the cash. So we add the cash. And then just now, literally 10 or so minutes ago, Dad's setting up the stream. And I'm downstairs in the kitchen. I'm about to go to the bathroom. I'm like, all right, Mom, I'm going to the ding. And I receive a notification. And someone during the day had paid me they paid me $2, and they're like, oh, I want to pay you more, but my phone's not working. I'm like, it's totally fine. They proceeded to pay me 10 minutes ago $50. And I just painted 2 tiny little girls. That's all I did. And they paid me $50. And Dad calls me. He's like, hey, why are there 50? And I explained it to him. He's like, okay, so you're at 500. I'm like, I'm at 500 now. Yeah, that's
$500.
That's what happened.
Which, to be clear, is about 5 times what the band that was playing on my house made. But no, I'm just kidding. That's not about the payment for them. But
what?
No, I mean, well, because you don't pay the bands that you host.
No, you don't.
And it was, they had a great time too. But it was just, I was kind of like, good God Almighty. So again, I think the key thing to remember is that, since we brought her the audience, that part of this is going to be funding that will go in our direction. So I've discussed with her the prospect of a concept that we call taxable income, and that's the thing.
I already dealt with that. No, but what it really taught me is just consistency and having connections gets you really far. Because I had multiple people who are like, I remember you last year, and a couple of them are like, wow, you've improved since last year. I'm like, I sure hope so. But yeah, anyways, I interrupted your stream. I just wanted to say that because
yeah, amazing. Again, congratulations, my love.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, and also did open mic stuff and so I was like, geez, I just need to, the way to pay them. Yeah. I mean, I it was pretty impressive. Cause I was just sort of I expected that she was probably going to do pretty well. Cause there's a lot of people who come by.
Especially because conveniently our house is right next to the porta potties.
Yeah, that's right. We had 3 porta potties near our house this year. So we were quite a popular destination. But yeah, and I mean, you are a good face painter, but it was one of those things where I was kind of I don't, if I had I almost would have put on ping notifications. So it goes sting, 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 sting. It was absurd. So anyway, congratulations. Yeah, it was great. The student has surpassed the master. Yes. Listen, are you kidding me? That happened when she made $100 for face painting. I never made, we've had, good sort of sales moments, and there are other things that I do get paid a salary, but
I will say being with him has definitely taught me a lot about it, especially part of the thing probably is dealing with multiple people at once.
Right.
Because I will say, there were times where I was painting a face while talking to another customer, and there's a couple where they're like, oh, I don't mean to interrupt your work. I'm like, no, I'm actually fine. I can handle this.
Yeah.
I can handle talking to you while I paint their face. Take that. Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
Good stuff, honey.
Alrighty. Enjoy your stream.
Thank you. All right, sounds good. And Echo says very proud of you.
Thanks, Echo.
But yeah, it is pretty wild. It is pretty wild to see it, and yeah, I think a lot of it is too, and we've talked about this in other contexts. She and I have talked about this elsewhere, but she's a very personable person. She gets along well with people, and that is reflected in a lot of people that work with her, and that's something I don't know that she's learned it from me as much as she's learned that like taking her personality and leaning into that is a very positive thing. And yeah, so obviously I was definitely proud of her, but I was also just kind of like, good gravy, what is going on? Like it was something. Very nice day today during Porch Fest. It was great to hear my brother's band. And I got this cool shirt. So I got this cool shirt. Other cool part of this cool shirt, it's a 3/4 sleeve. And I have like almost no shirts. I may not have any shirts that are 3/4 sleeve. I have shirts that are full short sleeve and full long sleeve, but not this in between 3/4 thing, which is very good if you're like, I don't know if I want the long sleeve or the short sleeve. So it was great. And it will be the summary of sort of what my travel discussion will be as we walk around Tamriel and we finish some quests. I'll be talking to folks about Worldcon and about a little bit about the symposium, but also about Worldcon because it was a great experience. Really, really enjoyed the last couple of weeks in terms of sort of professional and most personal stuff. As I say, there were some aspects of this that were personally difficult, and I've talked a little bit about that relating to this. The short version is that my father-in-law passed away in April, and so my kid's grandfather, and so we had to go out there. We were going out there anyway for the convention, but now we had memorial service to deal with and like a whole bunch of other stuff that we had to do relating to the house and legal things and a whole bunch of other stuff. And that was not great. Obviously, it's been difficult for my wife and for the kids and for me. So that has been hard. And there's been some medical stuff that interfered there too. But, you know, we came through it. We worked together as a team. And I missed all of you. I wanted to be able to do some streaming also, which is why I'm glad to be back tonight. And feeling good about where the channel is going to be as we move into the fall. I'm feeling good about a lot of things. I feel like I'll know more about this in the next week or two as now that August is coming to a close, we start getting into the fall and we start really following up with people about like, I'm going to talk to you. Yes, we're going to have this meeting. These meetings are going to start to happen in a number of places academically and otherwise. So I'm really looking forward to that. But it was just I'm looking forward to that, and I'm looking forward to where things are going to go. I feel very good about the Greg Talks writing portion of the channel. I think that's a good addition to the mix, and good about the games that we're going to be playing. I think Dragonlance is going to be a really good game for us, and I think Final Fantasy Tactics Remastered is going to be a really good game for us too. And obviously, I've been enjoying the hell out of Oblivion Remastered, which we're going to finish over the next few weeks. So it's been good. I'm looking forward to the subathon next month. So it's going to be good. I am excited for all of that. Let's see. So anyway, but please do follow me on Blue Sky. I think that's where I left off. Please do subscribe to me there. Follow me on Blue Sky. I'm only 2 followers away from 1,000, folks. Once I get there, I leave Twitter behind. So please get me this last 998 followers. We're almost to 1,000, so let's do it. And again, don't forget to check out Gen GMs. Starting in September, we are going to have more regular video postings, shorts and otherwise, on my channel and also on Gen GMs. So definitely be on the lookout for that. I am very excited for that coming up. Let's see, on the financial front, exclamation point ARV shop, that's my merchandise area. More stuff coming there soon. The Patreon is exclamation point ARVtreon. That's another thing I'm going to be focusing on during the ARVathon, the 3rd annual ARVathon, our subathon next month. Trying to get that up back into triple digits. No, nonstop. You don't have to make duplicates, but if you haven't done it before, and nonstop, you know how incredibly grateful I've been to you over the years. I've said many times how super, super grateful you've always been and how I always appreciate seeing your name in chat. You know that. So you don't need to be any pressure to do anything. I'm just basically saying if people haven't done it, definitely do it because we're close to that 1,000 subscriber number. But let's see. Yes. So anyway, the Patreon, exclamation point ARVtreon. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. That is always appreciated too. You get those custom sub badges and emotes to use here, there, and everywhere across Twitch. Again, in September, we're going to be really focusing on the subs going into subathon, so that'll be great. And on the publishing front, exclamation point Icarus. That's my graphic novel from Athos Arts. Exclamation point Library. That's my Tales and Tomes from the Forbidden Library and my 5e Adventure and Sourcebook from Alligator Alley Entertainment. My 5e Adventure and Sourcebook from Alligator Alley Entertainment and exclamation point Greyshade. That is my Greyshade IP, Greyshade Renegade and Heretic from Athos Arts. Also, the audiobook of Greyshade trade from our very own Trend Sparks. And coming in the fall, in the next couple of months, will be the next two audiobooks in that series. Renegade and Heretic will be coming out also from Trend Sparks. And we have the tabletop role-playing game coming out by mid-October that is going to be coming to you from Alligator Alley Entertainment and the amazing Brandon O'Brien as lead designer. Got to see a lot of Brandon over the last couple of weeks, which was awesome. Good friend, an awesome person. So there was that going on. So I'm excited for that. And again, that's exclamation point Greyshade. Now, I have one bit of information. Actually, let me just finish up and then I'm going to show you one thing. Then we're going to get right into Oblivion. Exclamation point BLM, Black Lives Matter. Important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. Exclamation point Help Now, the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Important to reach out to others when you need help and reach out to others when they need help as well. And exclamation point Ukraine, UKRAINE, to help the people of Ukraine as they fight back against an illegal and illegitimate war with bravery and courage. And send the message will do so for others in that situation in the future. Now, let me see. Do I have it up here? I think I do. Okay, I'm going to run down and show you something which sort of surprised me, actually a lot surprised me, but this is going to be one of the things which is going to be a bonus for people during the Arvathon. So during next month's Subathon, this is going to be prominently displayed. So let me run and go get that, and then we will play some Oblivion. Today, Pilgrimage quests. I'm doing pilgrimage quests today and any remaining side quests. And then next up after that is going to be all main quest all the time until we finish the game. So that's what we've got going on. Also, what we have got going on is being banned into the Stone Age for bots. Okay, so I will be right back. Give me like 2 seconds so I can bring this up and show you all because I think you'll like it. I have two things to show you. Actually, one of these things I guess I can show you right now. One of these things I'll show you right now. Because one of these things... Ooh. Okay, you ready? It's an unboxing stream. At long last, from my dear friends... Carlos Hernandez and Claire Cooney, it is the box game of Negocios Infernales. Yeah. Let's go. There it is. The Spanish Inquisition interrupted by aliens. Learn to play in minutes. The mayhem. Negocios Infernales is finally there. I know for a fact I saw Carlos and Claire at Gen Con, and I know that this was, and I saw them again actually just before Worldcon, and I know that this has been a thing that they've been like just waiting for and waiting for and waiting for and waiting for, and it took forever and all kinds of reasons that we won't get into, but we're finally here, Negocios Infernales, and I'm going to open this box. Ooh. All right, let's see what we got. We got the quick start rules. See, there we go. The quick start rules right up top. Then underneath that, we've got the core rules. There we go. Core rules. Very nice. And then behind that, we have a map. Now listen. All right, first of all, I'm going to show you this, okay? Look, it's a map. Ooh, that's kind of a nice map. Nah, bro. Aw, thanks, Nonstop. You didn't have to do that, but I appreciate it. Thank you, Nonstop. You didn't need to do that, but thank you. Thank you very much. One follower away. Thank you. As always, Nonstop, super appreciate you. Thank you, Nonstop. Okay, so we've got your name, motivation, role in court, magic, doom, relationships. Okay. Then we've got the prophecy. Question, answer, question, answer, question, answer. Then we've got La Reina's orders, Queen of Espada, guardian of the true faith. You shall blank, and with all due haste shall blank, and furthermore shall blank, and still further shall blank, and as required shall blank. To accomplish the task listed above, The signatories hereby swear to use every resource available to them, to obey the dictates of La Reina in letter and in spirit, and to, if need be, sacrifice their lives in the service and protection of their beloved espada. Signatories, Vita Corta Honor Eterno. I don't remember Vita Corta Eternal Honor, I think is what that is, obviously. But anyway. And then the Annals of Espada. So we have question, answer, question, answer, question, answer. Okay. Then inside here, we've got all kinds of whatsits and thingamabobs. We have got wrap up. We've got coins. Please note. Yeah. There we've got it. We've got a coin. We've got a cardboard and a metal coin. We've got all kinds of cool dice and and of course the cards themselves, which are really the heart of the game. So all of that is super cool. Okay. So beautiful, beautiful like production, right? Like beautiful production values from Outland Entertainment. All right. That's great. However, remember I showed you that map? Which, don't get me wrong, it's a cool map. It's a functional map. It's fine. It's functional. Some of us paid a little extra for the cloth map. All right. Some of us paid just a little bit extra so we could get. Now that is a game. That is a board. That is a game mat and a game map. There's the map, right? There's the planet. There's the orders, the game process, the draw pile, the discard pile. Yeah, and look on the back. It's got the rubber hold, like the hold part. Oh man. I agree, Atero. And the thing about this mat, I should say, is it also has a map. I got this game at Gen Con called River Valley Glassworks, which I really like. And we ended up getting I normally don't get like the super deluxe versions of things because normally it's not worth it to me. But this had this mat that made the experience of like actually playing it literally more enjoyable. And that's kind of what this feels like to me. It does not fit inside the box, so it is something you'd have to take along with you. But other than that, like quite honestly, like this and this, like Negocios is not a super, super fast game. You can certainly do things to kind of speed it up, but they say that the time frame is 4 to 6 hours, and that's about right. This is a game that you play in an evening. This is a game that you play all evening. This is not a let's throw this game on for 30 minutes. Like this is a game that you play for a while. So this and this, but having said that, this and this, I mean, this is good heft. Like it's fairly heavy, but putting these two things together, that's not a lot to carry, but it is definitely, you feel the heft of it. Super cool. I am looking forward to getting a chance to play this with friends at a couple of occasions. I could think of a couple of places where friends that would not normally play games like this would probably get into something like this. So it's going to be great. And I'm really happy for Carlos and Claire that this game is finally out. So congratulations to them. To Negocios Infernales designers, Carlos Hernandez and C.S. Ikuni. Okay, so that's one thing I wanted to show you. I had that waiting in my mail, waiting on my doorstep, so to speak, when I got back. The other thing I'm going to go grab from downstairs, and I'll be right back in 2 seconds, then we'll play Oblivion. Hold tight. Don't leave. Anyone who comes in, tell them hi. Don't let them leave either. Be right back. So, I obviously have a lot of unpacking left to do. But okay. Okay, I'm back. So, I have a lot of unpacking to do, and I don't know where I put the thing I was going to show you. And I'm not going to waste time now. So, instead, I'm just going to bring a copy as an example, a sample, if you will, of what is available. So, back in 2009, I had my first ever novel published, a book called The Third Sign. This book came out in 2009. Dr. Laser Falcon will remember that very well. Came out in 2009, and I did a reading at the time at the University Bookstore in Seattle, which might have been my first major, like, not just reading for a couple of friends sort of thing at the University Bookstore. And at the time, they sent a number of copies to Wayne, who I believe is the kind of the legendary figure at University Bookstore, who is responsible for figuring out that Megan Lindholm was actually Robin Hobb, figured out the pseudonym based upon sort of an analysis of styles and all that. It was very impressive. Anyway, so I did a reading of The Third Sign, and my father-in-law, who would often do stuff of this type, said, okay, I'm going to buy 10 of these books, and I want you to sign all 10. And I was like, oh, okay. So I did that. He bought 10 books, and I signed all 10. And he said, great. And I gave them to him in a box. And he's like, great, I have this box of books. When we were going through his house during this trip out to Seattle, as I said, he passed away earlier this year. When we were going through his house, we came across a box of books. And inside it, 10 copies of The Third Sign signed by me. So apparently, he never did anything with these books. He just bought them. Which I was kind of like, well, you know, he really wanted to support me, I guess. We thought that he might give them to some people. You know, like if you happen to meet the CEO of Books A Million, you know, maybe, you know, give him, be like, hey, have you checked out this book? I don't know. But he never did anything with them. And so there was this very weird experience for me. Now, as you know, since that time, I have published Icarus in graphic novel form. Since that time, I have published a trilogy of books, Grey Shade, Renegade, and Heretic. Since that time, I have published Tales and Tomes, The Forbidden Library. Since that time, I have published a second edition of my Liminal Space in the Court Mask academic book. I've had a number of short stories. Like, I've published a lot of stuff since then, and The Third Sign has been out of print for like 10 years or something like that. But I recently was reminded of it when I met the guy who designed the module for The Third Sign and put it in Neverwinter Nights 2, which I hadn't seen before. But it was so strange to me to see pristine copies of The Third Sign, a book that's been out of print, as I say, for 10 years, sitting in this box in my father-in-law's house and being like, well, I guess I have this book now available. So the book, I can't say it's back in print because it's not. I will at some point. There is a sequel to it called The Tainted King, which I would love to get out there, and it is called The Chronicles of Clune. So at some point down the line, it'd be nice to publish this. But during the subathon, I'm going to have a chance to send out extremely, hi Triffid, good to see you, extremely limited editions of Third Sign, which is going to be one of these get them till they're gone, you know, type of things, which I will give as sub incentives and stuff like that, and keep a couple left over to sell. So I'm excited about that. It's going to be pretty cool. So I am pumped up. Thank you. 65 months. Thank you so much, Triffid, for the resub. I appreciate it. It's good to see Triffid, who I may or may not have seen recently. But anyway, yes. So The Third Sign, more copies of this have suddenly become become available. Not many, though. And in fact, I had to leave some of them in Seattle because we were weighed down by too much stuff that we were bringing back. So a friend of ours is going to ship the remainder to me. There's like 6 or 7 books. They'll be with me well before. They should be with me well before the subathon in late September. But anyway, that was a very strange. It was cool, but it was a very strange experience. So the Third Sign coming soon, hopefully to a bookshelf near you. And I thought I would share that with you. So, hey, guess what? What? I'll bite what? And this is just before I start playing Oblivion. So what? What say you? Oh, okay, cool. All right, I wasn't sure. Yes, so I had the chance to hang out a little bit with Triffid, who was at the Seattle Worldcon, and it was awesome as always to see her. I think it was a really good Worldcon. I am aware of. I'll talk more about my Worldcon experience as we play tonight. I know there were some concerns. I also think there's a little bit of a. I don't. How do I put this? Full disclosure. As I said, I was the co-track lead of the Craft of Writing track with Marie Bilodeau. I mention that only to say that I'm not completely a disinterested party. I know there were mistakes made, but I also am beginning to wonder why anyone would ever want to run a Worldcon when this is what's going to happen to them. Like, when they're going to have people screaming at them all the time about absolutely everything. I'm not saying it excuses the mistakes that were made. It does not. But I do wonder a little bit why anyone would want to take on the extraordinarily thankless task. And I'm not saying at my level. The task that Marie and I did was a decent amount of work, but it wasn't like how, we did our job and then it was done. But like the people who ran it, the con chair, the operations director, programming people, like that was a lot of work. And man, there's not a lot of thanks for it. There's a lot of people who get real upset about stuff in Worldcon. Not that I'm disagreeing with the fact that there were there were mistakes made that need to not be made, but geez. So anyway, that was the deal. I'll talk more about Worldcon as I go along, but it was great to see Triffid. Hey, guess what? 65 months. Oh, I see. Okay. Hey, guess what? There's this. I was like, hey, guess what? Now, if I were my 9-year-old. When you said, hey, guess what? I would have said chicken butt. That's what would have happened if I were 9. So anyway. Oh my God. I forgot to mention this. So you just all heard and saw about my daughter's incredible success with her face painting stuff today during Porch Fest. So one of the first people whose face she painted when she first got started was my son, Mini Arv. Mini Arv got, and this was a brand new design that she decided to do based on the cover of, and I forget the name of the cover, but it's David Bowie with a lightning bolt. He got the lightning bolt. In fact, I think I have the picture here. Let me see. Okay, hold on. Okay, I'll show you this first. So here's this. Okay, so that's the famous Bowie cover with that lightning bolt. Okay? And now, I give to you look at that. Come on, zoom in. Look at that. How good is that? So first of all, my son looking handsome and awesome. But secondly, look at the work. That was Little Arv who did that. How awesome is that? And that's the one that he wanted. He wanted the lightning bolt face paint. I was like, that's really good. So yes, this was the thing when I was saying before he got there, Triffid, is that in 5 hours and about 15 minutes of work, Little Arv today made $500 in face painting. $500 in 5 hours. Like, absurd. And it wasn't like, it's not like she's charging. It's basically pay what you want. But all these people are just like, this is amazing. 20, 30, 10, 20, 50, 20, 10, 10, 20, 10. It's just like funny money. Like, oh my God. It was something else. Hey, what's up, Prince Justin? Speaking of someone it was good to see who was doing panels and stuff at Worldcon, good to see you, Prince Justin. Thank you so much for the tier 2 sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. And yeah, we're talking 6 years and 4 months. 6 years and 4 months. So thank you so much. Seriously, Prince Justin, it's good to see you. Anyway, so I thought that was super cool. Yeah, it really was. It was, as difficult as I said, some of this was personally with the stuff with my father-in-law and dealing with the fallout from that and what my wife is dealing with and the kids, like all that, right? And so a couple of medical things too. But despite all of that, professionally, the last 3 weeks have been really great and have set up for what I hope is going to be great coming up for the next few weeks. And in particular, it was wonderful to see friends. It was really great to see friends there. And I thought about that with you, and I thought about that with Triffid, and I thought about that with Brandon O'Brien. I had a chance to see my friend Brenda Cooper, who I've not seen in a long time. That was very cool. Sat next to her during a signing. I got to see Carol Berg, who I hadn't seen for a long time, was on a panel with her. That was really awesome. Got to see a few people I had seen recently. Arlie Sorg. Met some people that I had not met before. I had not met Rachel K. Jones. She was really cool. I had not met Christine Taylor Butler. It was cool to see her. I moderated a panel that she was on. And just a whole bunch of people. Met Stephen R. Donaldson for the first time, by the way. No big deal. Just maker of the Thomas Covenant series. No big deal. That was great. It was super cool to be able to see both old and new friends. And yeah, I mean, and I had a lot of people that were stopping me like, hey, how you doing? Hey, Greg, good to see you. I saw Kat Rambo, and got to say hello to Kat. I saw Eric's got to be there. I saw Gabrielle Harbowy there. I saw, oh my goodness gracious. I saw, saw Pat there. I saw, oh man, I just saw a ton of people that I knew in some context or another. I saw Darcy Little Badger. I was on a panel with Darcy and Brandon. I believe it is Catherine DeVere, who runs is part of the Loading Ready Run channel, moderated a panel on live streaming with myself and Darcy and Brandon, and that was really cool. So it was really good. As I said, I'll talk more about this over the course of the night, but really, really enjoyed it. And in general, I felt it was a very good experience. Not sorry to be home because I've been away for much of the last 3.5 weeks running around in various places. And so I'm actually looking forward. I have a lot of stuff I have to get caught up on, which is not going to start tomorrow. That will start on Monday. A lot of stuff to catch up on, but I'm glad that I have one full week to sort of catch up, do a bunch of appointments, chill out and whatever, then have a weekend, couple of days before I get into the beginning of the new fall semester, which is going to have its own busyness and challenges and stuff like that. So, but anyway, yeah, it was great. And I'm really, it was awesome to see all of the lovely people there. That was super cool. So let me just double check something. Hang on one moment. Oh, why do apps sometimes not act the way they should? Okay, so I am now sitting at 999 followers. One follower away from 1,000, and from hitting that number is going to be great. So yes, I am right there at closing down Twitter forever. I shall never see it again. Begone, Twitter. Once I get to that 1,000 mark on Blue Sky. So I'm almost there. Thank you, everyone, for making it possible to do that. I appreciate it. All right, it's time to get on to Oblivion. Now, if all went well with my setup the other day, then one of the things we will find is that it will have saved everything thanks to the power of cloud saves. And that means that we will be able to play and presumably, hopefully, win. Well, not win, but finish the pilgrimage quests. And that will lead us on to the main quest, which is all that I have left to do after the pilgrimage quests are finished. Because I'm not going to do Dark Brotherhood or stuff like that. So I am excited for that. It looks like the cloud status is up to date, and it looks like the last time it says I played was the 17th, which is accurate. I would have played that on, because it would have been 1 week ago today, and I was playing on the 16th into the 17th, basically. So that would be accurate. So let's find out and see if it's see if that's true. Should be. I think so. Should be the case. Pilgrimage Quest. But anyway, yeah, saw a lot of great people there, and it was good. Hi, JLC. Good evening, good evening. How are you? Welcome to Saturday and almost, not quite, the closing in, heading towards the end of August and moving towards perhaps the last couple of weeks of summer before we go on to the fall. Good to see you, JLC. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, Sherbert Elleron. Sherbert, who spent today climbing my screen door. I'm sitting in the back after the Porch Fest thing talking to some friends, and all of a sudden they start cracking up, and then all of a sudden they see Parkour Ninja Cat, known as my cat Sherbert, climbing all the way up the screen. And I'm like, that's going to wreck the screen. Get down. And he's like, I'm like, God damn it. All right, they have all the stuff. And of course he's purring his head off because that's what he always does. It's the escutcheon of coral. Oh, yes. Oh, I was doing this. Oh, it's your birthday? They say it's your birthday. Boo, 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 boo. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Isterma. And I'll check on the conventions in just a minute. Your thoughts. Happy birthday. I did not know that. How about the birthday wishes for our good friend Isterma? I'm glad to hear. I'm glad to see that that is the case, Isterma. God, 35% reflect damage. Oh, but it's so heavy. Why is everything so heavy? How close am I to leveling? Halfway? That's it? Yeah, Archmage, Master. That's what I need. 9 divines. Man alive. Oh, nice. My pleasure. And yes, as you saw, I added a little bit something extra there, Isterma. An early birthday gift, as it were. But I hope it passes muster. Okay, let me see. Oh, here we go. I worked security for an anime convention, and by this time Monday rolled around. Me and a lot of other staffers had a special button. Otaku, someone who can read subtitles but not signs. Yeah. In retail, when I did retail work, we used to call it creative customer marketing in terms of where they would put games back to and all that stuff. Yeah, I mean, listen, like, on the one hand, I get it. Nobody wants to hear, like, the complaints of people being like, you know, everyone here is a volunteer, because they're like, whatever, you volunteered. Like, if you volunteered, that means you have to pay for whatever, or you have to deal with whatever comes with it. But on the other hand, like, come on, man, get a grip. Thank you, my sweet. Dinner has been served. But on the other hand, you're like, bro, like, you know, you're a freaking, like, can we please get a grip in terms of what actually spends time, like, how do I put this? Make the level of outrage proportional, I suppose, to the culpability of a given person to it, right? So I understand that this is hard to do sometimes because there are systemic issues. And so you can't just say, well, it's not your fault, and it's not your fault, and it's not, yeah, my pleasure, Mr. Chairman. It's not your fault. I understand that that's frustrating, and it's not the responsibility of the people who have been harmed to fix the harm. Like, I get all that stuff. It's just, it does feel like the Worldcon process is, everyone says, had a great time at Worldcon. And then someone says, the following 35 things were unacceptable and everyone involved should step down. Like, it already started happening with LACon based upon a very legitimate sort of staggering oversight, frankly, that the LACon should never have made. And like, that's true. But it was also immediately, like the minute it was pointed out, should it have had to have been pointed out? No. But when it was pointed out, the LACon chair immediately made a response, made a very, I thought, extensive and comprehensive statement, like brought up everything, apologized for everything, promised to continue to right wrong, blah, blah, blah. It was a very good statement. It was very swift. And and the reaction was kind of like, well, everyone, like, I saw one person who's like, it's not acceptable unless everybody resigns. And I'm like, I mean, come on. Or, we need to move Worldcon immediately. This is not sense. Like, you're not going to do that. You're not going to be able to do that. It's a massive undertaking. There's a reason that you bid 2 years out for it, right? You do it because it's not something you can put together in a couple of months or 6 months or a year. And having an event that has like a few panels with a few people on it that takes place in a single venue over the course of one day is not the same thing. Okay, there's a lot more involved. So I just feel, and again, my only, I can't say I have no horse in this race, because it is the case that I was the co-track lead for one of these tracks, but it really was way above my pay grade and it had nothing to do with me. I just was kind of like, I know how much work these folks put in, and a little bit of it is kind of like, why would anyone ever want to do this? There's already been a lot of unopposed bids. And there's going to come a point, I promise, there's going to come a point in the near future, not the distant future, where no one's going to bid for Worldcon. No one's going to want it. Because why would you want to put up with this? So, like, I feel like there has to be a certain amount of balance in how we address things. And yes, Prince Justin, part of you worked a summer at Cedar Point. People literally walk up, what time is the 10 o'clock laser light show? I'm sorry, sir, it was 10 a.m. this morning. Yeah, okay, I can understand that. Yeah, you're like, wait, what? That's funny as term. But as part of the newly formed bid committee for a possible bid in Edmonton in 2030, yeah, takes years. Norman Cates, who put together the New Zealand World bid, was a friend of mine, was working on it for like 7 years before they finally got the bid, and then COVID happened and they had to go virtual, and I feel very bad for him and all about that. But it's just like, it's hard. And yeah, like, I know this from Marie, talking about things that she's had to deal with relating, Marie Bilodeau, having to deal with CanCon. Like, there's just so much that goes into it. And also, I had some responsibility for running debate national championships. And there was a similar amount of, you got to bid ahead of time, you got to put, it's just, there's an immense amount of work. And so that doesn't mean that if you get something wrong, that people should just meekly take it. Certainly not, especially when it's systemic. There are systemic issues with Worldcon, and boy, do I have thoughts about all that. But at the very least, sort of leaping down the throats of everybody instantaneously without at least acknowledging, by the way, this was pretty good, this was pretty good, good job here, this was pretty good. By all accounts, Seattle Worldcon went fairly well. And there was again, major mistakes made at the Hugo ceremonies, not acceptable. But just as an example, one of the knee-jerk things I saw from one person was, it was really annoying that we had this super long ramp that all of the presenters had to run up, and so they were all out of breath when they came to get their awards. No, that was not a super long ramp for no reason. That was called an access ramp. And it allowed people like Mary Ness, who talked about this, to be able to make their way up the ramp and get to where they were supposed to go, and felt, I believe, to use the words, something to the effect of almost cried because someone was actually trying to do something. And yet immediately the knee-jerk reaction was, it was dumb. Why did we have a ramp that was this long? Now, later on, that person went on to say, oh, I just meant that we should also have had stairs. Whatever. The point is, it doesn't matter. I don't care how long the ramp is. You can take your time. No one was yelling at people to run up the ramp. Take your time to walk up the damn ramp. And now we have an actual accessible ramp for people who use wheelchairs and mobility scooters. And that was just an example of something where people are just like, raw. And I'm like, you don't even know what exactly people are complaining about yet. Like, you just don't even know it. So just take a breath, y'all. Like take a breath, And that was the only thing. I felt bad for the folks who were like just taking all of this on the chin. Does not mean they should be, that the mistakes should be excused or any of that. Just let's try to please balance this out a bit, is all that I'm saying. So, yeah. And I actually know his term. I think you may have talked about this before, but Shattermage has done work at anime cons before, I believe. Oh, no. I'm 100% in agreement with you about that, Triffid. Like I said, that's totally unacceptable. Absolutely, I agree. That was unacceptable. It continues to happen, and it's one of the reasons why not having institutional memory is a huge problem. I totally agree with you. Could not agree more. I guess I'm not even talking about that specifically. I'm just saying that, like, it did feel like you just sort of wait and you see people be like, Worldcon was fun, and then blah, savage everybody at Worldcon. That's all. Like, what you're describing was a huge problem. Having an access ramp to the stage, not a huge problem. A very good overdue thing. You know what I mean? That's all. I'm just saying, like, let's take that into account is all I mean. But no, I'm with you 100% about that, for sure. No question. Yep. I'm just, that's little perspective. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, that makes sense, this term. I didn't know that was the case. That's cool. That's cool. But yeah, no, I mean, again, totally agree. Totally not acceptable to have those other mistakes happen, as they have continued to happen time and time again. And again, that's why you need institutional memory. And again, that is why there needs to be much more done than there currently has been, incidentally, than there has been about... we need to do much more than we have done to this point on getting organizations behind it to back it. I think that there should be a professional institution, and I have one in mind, that should be running it just like it runs another major award, and should be responsible for running the Hugos. I don't understand why the Hugos, we put the Hugos in the hands of a con group every year that's going to be a new group of people that apparently don't have institutional memory or not much of it. I don't understand why we don't have the Hugos being run by a place like SIFWA. Is SIFWA perfect? Not even remotely. But if you talk to the folks about how the Nebulas are run relative to how the Hugos tend to be run, I don't hear anywhere near the same number of problems. Right? I mean, you can correct me if I'm wrong, but I have never heard people being like, yeah, the Nebulas have all these issues. Whereas every year it's, what did Worldcon screw up about the Hugos this year? So I think that SIFWA should run it. I think that if the argument is, well, it would cost too much money, then they need to raise dues or raise money. Because this is the most important award that's given in fantasy and science fiction every year, and it is too important to have people have their names mispronounced or left out completely because they were on a second page, so you never turned the page over, So, like, which is just totally unacceptable. I could not agree more. I really want us to sort of get a little bit of an understanding of just balancing out, what our outrage is about. That's all. And part of it, yeah, agree with you, comes down to that whole, like, it's always been done that way thing, which is just, as we all know, not an acceptable response. So, okay, I'm going to get rid of that. Yeah, but in the case that Prince Justin is talking about, it's not. I mean, it's in the case that Prince Justin is talking about, it's just kind of a, like, it just, no. Like, there's other reasons, which is, I know you don't know that, like, obviously, but, like, sometimes you just kind of go, bro, like, right. What else can I still have too much stuff. I'm going to eat one of them. I can probably get rid of some of these other things. These things are a waste of time. Okay. Oh, exactly right. Exactly right, Prince Justin, which is why it shouldn't be getting done from professionals should not be in the business of it. Like,
welcome to the Great Hall of Castle Coral, my lord.
It's about a professional thing, and it's not time for amateur hour, is what I'm saying. And it's long past time for us to get past those. I agree with you entirely. Again, as I say, my idea would be that it's time to talk to SIFWA and figure out how we can get SIFWA to run the Hugos. Not because they're perfect, but because SIFWA runs the other major award given in the field, the Nebulas, and from everything I've heard, run that a lot better than the Hugos typically are run year to year, and it's not like one Worldcon does better or worse. I have heard people say, I heard Cameron Hurley say this, who I respect a lot, that Helsinki ran the best Hugo ceremony they had ever seen. So maybe it certainly can be done. I had the same experience dealing with people who were dealing with debate championships and debate tournaments, and because you had all the turnover from college students and graduate students running it, you had a similar problem sometimes with institutional memory, and yet still there were tournaments that were run well every year and tournaments that weren't. It's just this happens to always seem, at least 9 times out of 10, something goes badly wrong, and it's systemic and it's a problem, and it needs to be fixed. I just don't want everything to always be, let's go hammer Worldcon because that's what we do, you know? Especially like the ramp thing really annoyed me because it was just an example. It wasn't even so much that I thought the person was really saying, I can't believe they gave us a wheelchair ramp. That's not what they were saying, right? They weren't saying that it's bad to have greater disability access. They weren't saying that, but it was just lazy and ham-handed, and like complaining because people are out of breath is silly. Like, they had plenty of time to walk up the ramp. There was no orchestra playing like during the Oscars or something to shut someone up. Like, there's no time frame there. You could just give them time to walk up and they can take their time to catch their breath, and then they can accept their award. And that way we don't leave people out in terms of accessibility. So that was an example of a complaint that just felt to me like a knee-jerk, let's complain because that's what we do about Worldcon, not let's complain because there are actual systemic issues like what we just discussed with the names, which is a problem and which needs to be fixed. That's all. But I'm with both Triffid and Prince Justin about this 100%. Like, it does need to be, the seams are showing, and it does need, these problems cannot continue to happen. I just think there are ways to do it other than just let's hammer Worldcon all the time. So, because it's Worldcon. Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, that's happened with like judging. Again, that reminds me so much of the debate thing, is Terma. Okay, this Canvas the Castle thing. So the deal with the Canvas the Castle thing, I'm going to show you folks this. This is my last, I'm going to do this, and then I have to return this sword, or I have to go speak to them to finish up that quest. And I have to do this, and then I'm not doing these two. So I have to do those, and then I go to do the pilgrimage quests. So I wanted to see this and see. I'm happy to get people's support. Oh, that's cool, Triffid. You could imagine what I could do with that. That's funny. Okay, so I'm going to show you folks from the beginning. So here's the deal. The quest basically is. The quest is. Countess Volga of Castle Coral tasked me the recovery of a portrait stolen from her throne room. Dear to her as it reminds her of her husband was lost years ago. So she talked about clues. She said, question the castle residents, then search the castle for physical clues. I talked to Countess Valga, who said the only one who had access to her bedchamber were the resident maid Chanel and the castle porter Orgnolf. Said I should question them and the captain of the guard Bitneld, her herald Laith Wavrick, and her steward Auric Grogoth. So I talked to Laith Wavrick, who said that he observed Orgnolf having a drinking problem, often asking for money to fund his new habit. Okay. I talked to Auric Grogoth, mentioning he was in the castle the entire night, but didn't see Orgnolf or Chanel. Mentioned that he caught Orgnolf drinking in the West Tower once, but Orgnolf stopped when he threatened him. I then talked to Orgnolf, who said he spent a bit of time arguing with the delivery boy in the Great Hall who had a bit of accident with a wine shipment in the rain. That confirms the rain thing. Spent the rest of the night in his room. That brought us then to Bitnell, the captain of the guard, who'd been out on patrol in the streets of Coral. Additionally, mentioned seeing Chanel spend a good deal of time in the castle's west tower. When he confronted her about it, she said that's where she had been performing some of her magic research. Great. Then I talked to the mage, the last person I was supposed to talk to. When I asked about the night in question, Chanel told me she spent some time in the courtyard of the castle taking star readings, made her way to the dining area off the Great Hall, then went to her quarters to sleep. I spoke to all the suspects and witnesses, and in Chanel's room, I found painting supplies concealed in a lectern. Then I found a painting in a concealed area of the West Tower. And remember, the West Tower is where the guy said that he had seen Chanel. But I can't find anything else. I can't find any of those other things. And that's the thing that's confusing me, is I don't know where else to look, frankly. Like, I'm not sure where else to go. I can immediately get access. Oh my God, it's so nice to play this with its full operational. We can see everything. Star readings in the rain. Oh, that's right. How is she getting star readings? Yeah, Chanel is obviously almost certainly the one.
Hello, my lord.
All right. I'm going to break it. Hi. Okay. I'm allowed access to these things. I'm going to see, because I don't trust Lath. I don't know why.
A pleasure to meet you again.
Hi, Lath. I just broke into your room.
The Countess is in attendance from 8 in the morning until 6 in the evening. If you wish to seek audience with her, please return at these times. You are also...
Okay, thanks.
Fare thee well.
Oh, wait, actually.
A pleasure to meet you. Cednius is worried sick about... Fare thee well.
Okay, I'm looking to see if you have anything you shouldn't. I don't know why you have a lockpick there, but okay. Why are you... This is suspicious, chat. Why would a... Listen, why would a innocent man... Why would an innocent man... Why would an innocent man be walking into his door? This man is so freaked out. He is currently staring at me while walking into his door. Been having some difficulty navigating around doors, Lath Waverick. Sketchy. Okay, it's the North Tower. But I think you're right. I think it's her. I think it's clearly Chanel the mage. The problem is... Actually, wait. Let me go check out this dude's stuff. Hey.
What can I do for you?
Well, did you steal anything?
Cednius is worried. Take care.
The other thing is she's not acting guilty when I go talk to her. So, like, I've talked to Chanel a few times, and, like, she doesn't seem to have a problem. She's like, yeah, you know, how's it all going? This all looks like normal stuff. All right, it's probably not you.
Hi there.
It's the East Tower. Okay, I need to find... Oh, Orgnoff. Okay, let me find out. Let me see if he's got anything. Orgnoff is very hostile, by the way. But he's so hostile that I'm almost kind of like... Okay, so you're the... I'm mad at you, and, like, I'm too obvious. Like, it's just too obvious. Like, you know, of course it's not Orgnoff.
Greetings to you.
No.
Well met.
All right, I need to talk to Chanel again. Because I do think it's Chanel. Okay. But so far, I don't have enough information to accuse her. I tried, and they were like, how dare you accuse me without further information? I'm like, all right.
Aye.
I mean, yes, I suppose. Chanel. Okay, so here's Chanel. That's where she has all this secret stuff. She has all this secret stuff there, right? But I already found it. All right, get up. I have to interrogate you. Maybe it's Maybelline.
Hello again. I hope your search for the painting goes well.
Confess.
The stolen painting was of Count Volga. Whoever painted it could not do the man justice. He was kind and noble, which is difficult to convey on canvas. I'm afraid other than that, I cannot offer much more information.
Yeah, what about the fact you stole it?
I've been here. See, yes, I have heard that we're simple.
See, it doesn't give me...
All right. Well, what a thank you. From me? From me? Thank you. How kind. Yes. The stolen painting was... He was...
I don't know what else to tell you.
Until your return.
I don't know what else to accuse her of. I don't have the info. Hey, what's up, Drew? Good to see you, Drew. What is up? What is up, my friend? Drew, I'm going to be turning to you for some pilgrimage assistance as soon as I finish this side quest and one other side quest. Then I'm going to be looking for some pilgrimage assistance. However, right now I'm trying to figure out who I can freaking accuse. And I think it's you that did it. But I don't know how to get the information that I need. And I already found this thing in the West Tower. I go down to the trapdoor. And down here... Aha, there's a secret picture. I just... Okay, yeah, no, that's cool, Drew. Crystal ball. Tongs. And see, I already have that bit of information. Like if I go to quest. If I go to quest, I found an interesting painting in a concealed area. Someone in the castle is a painter. I should continue looking for more clues. I don't... What does that mean? I know that I should continue looking for more clues. Where? Like, I think it's her, but I don't know where else to, like, investigate or... I don't know what else to look at. And that leads me outside. That isn't anything. Okay, so what does it say? It says raining. Sometime in the courtyard of the castle taking star readings. The dining area off the Great Hall, and then went to her quarters. Dining area. Maybe if I go to the dining area, I can find some information off of the Great Hall. I'm fine. So maybe I go in the Great Hall and I look for the dining area. We'll try that.
Yes.
Dining hall. Okay, there's the Great Hall. We go in here. Then we look for the dining hall and find someone. Can they confirm that Chanel went there? Wish I could take that. That's the dining hall. She went to the dining hall. How can I confirm that? Whoops. Finally, she went to her quarters to sleep. Keep searching for more clues. Where? Nice, Drew. So it's been working out for you? I saw that you've been doing some of those indie horror games. Hey.
Good day, sir, and welcome to Coral. You're under the watchful eye of the Coral Guard. We keep the peace and keep it nice and pretty. He's captain of the...
I know about that.
What do you look... The cask shop, Wayne and... Yeah, I... See... He's that... Bye.
All right. Then went back to her quarters to sleep. The only thing I can think of is to try to get into the Countess's room. Canvass the... But what if it's actually canvass the castle to find a canvas? Know what I'm saying, Trivid? Aw, yeah. You're like, that is not
to
what it's
see you.
saying. That is incorrect.
How can I help you?
Well, you can tell me what the
State your
hell.
business. I was with the... It's good to know. Take your time. Thank you. How kind. I was with the count. Good day.
I'm very confused. Again, the only thing I can think of... I just want to make sure she didn't steal her husband's own thing. I'm sure she won't mind me casing her room while I'm there. Oh, she likes sweet cake. Fascinating. I'm not going to try to open a jewelry box. Okay. That concept artist who covers buildings in fabric. Yes, I've seen one of their exhibits, which was in Central Park a number of years ago. A paintbrush. Interesting. So you too have a paintbrush. A lot of skulls, lady. A lot of skulls. Oh, God. Who's at the door? That's a big no. Jump scares? No thanks. Ugh. 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 Yeah. Not my bag, for sure. All right. Okay. I got a question for you, Countess. Why do you wear your sword when you go to
I
bed?
hope the investigation goes well.
I'm just stolen painting.
The painting is all I have left that reminds me of the Count.
Okay.
I spend many a lonely night wishing that the words I speak to it will be heard and not just fall upon the lifeless pigments and canvas.
Okay. Let me just make a note. Okay. Checking it. All right.
If Countess Coral... Please, go on. When you find enough evidence, I do not wish them harm.
Confront the person who you
Good
think
luck,
it is.
investigator.
Ugh, what the frick, man? I don't get it. It's not Countess Volga. I honestly don't even know where I've been yet Like where I haven't been to check. You're a
How
guard.
can I help you?
Can tell me what the frick is going on with this quest.
Hello again. The stolen painting, he was... Are you... Very well. Until your return.
I don't... What? What are you saying? Almost to the point where I'm going to have to look up the solution or something because I'm not understanding at all what the deal is. I guess I can try to go to the East Tower. I don't know why the East Tower has anything to do with anything, but I don't think I've been here yet, so maybe... Looking for painting stuff. What? Don't entirely know what happened there, but... Keep finding, like, a paintbrush, and I'm like, aha! But, like, there's paintbrushes everywhere. Alright. Is that where I came from? NPC, all your base are belong to us. Oh, your base, base. How are you, gentlemen? You have no chance, make your time. Better be something up here worth my while, man. Rice. Nothing. Another paintbrush. Another paintbrush. Gold. Nothing here. Oh, your base. Base. Oh, your base. Are belong to us. So this is not it either.
How do you do?
How do I do? Not very well. I do not do well. I've been to Orgroth quarters. I've investigated it thoroughly. I've been in the Great Hall. There's nothing there. I've been in Lath's quarters. The man who walks into a door for no reason. I've been in the North Tower.
Let's hear it.
Again, the Great Hall. You! Tell me what... you did it! I just can't prove it.
Yet?
No! Great Hall. South Tower. I've been there.
Oh, hello.
God bless America. Ace of Base. Man. I don't know what to do.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, hello.
Oh, hello. I have to look up the solution to this quest. I have no idea what's going on. So has anyone played this part of the game and knows what the heck this is about? Because I am officially out of ideas. I don't get it.
Greetings, investigator.
All right. Time to look it up. Hate to do it, but All right, let's see. What? What? Oh my god. All right. This is crazy go nuts pants. All right, all right, all right. So apparently...
Greetings, investigator. Greetings, investigator.
What? They're claiming there are footsteps. There's footsteps on the carpet. What? What? I was going into the Great Hall. Around the corner, there is a long table. Going into the Great Hall.
Greetings, investigator.
Around the corner, there's a long table. What corner? What table? There's a long table.
It is a privilege.
Do they mean the dining
Greetings,
room?
investigator.
Do you mean the dining hall? Paint stains and a paint footprint on the carpet in the dining area off the Great Hall. You know that Justin Timberlake, that's how I feel. Fine. I already knew it was her. All right. Time to find and j'accuse you.
Hello again. I hope...
Oh, it goes better now.
Are you accusing...
Yes.
Very well. I confess to the crime.
Aha!
But please understand, I only did it out of the great love I had in my heart for Count Volga. It was I that painted that portrait. When the Count was lost, The Countess spent so much time with it that I became jealous.
Yeah?
I had to have the painting back, so I decided to steal it, then hide it behind the painting in my quarters. I'm ashamed of my crime, but ready to face what fate has in store for me. We've already been through this.
I admitted my guilt.
I was careless to leave my art supplies around the castle like I did. I suppose I was easy to discover.
She still seems very chill about it. She's like, all right.
You have your criminal. Congratulations.
You're a criminal.
I am ashamed that I took the painting, but my love for the Count was greater than you could imagine.
Why? Was there something going on?
Undone.
Is it going on with the Count that I should know about? Hey, what's up, Rippin'? How you doing, man? Welcome, welcome. How you doing, man? How goes everything with you? With the fam? How are you? All right, I found it.
Investigator. Oh, you have returned from your investigation, and I'm eager to hear the results.
So
Whom did you accuse?
I found Chanel.
I'm shocked to hear of Chanel's crime, as she has always been such a nice member of our court. But I see that your evidence is without question.
Good.
She shall be banished from Castle Coral and stripped of her duties. However, I am not without pity, and therefore she shall not be jailed.
That seems right.
But she is never to set foot in Coral again. Congratulations on a job well done.
That seems reasonable.
As a reward, please accept this bounty of gold and gems. You've earned it.
Yay! I'm sorry I had to look it up, but so you sold your company. Is that something you wanted? I assume that you were okay doing that?
Farewell.
Uh-oh. I'm over encumbered. Why? Because I had too much to begin with. All right, I have to find someone that I can sell I have to sell one of these things. Right, I have to sell the helm. Because I don't want to sell that for sure. So yeah, so that was the thing that you like, it was the right time to do it, I guess you would say. Wow. I have so much stuff. There we go. Oh, wow. Well, congratulations. So you built a company so you could sell the company, as it turned out. Congratulations, though. That's awesome.
Good tidings, citizen.
Good tidings. Okay. Congratulations, man. That's awesome. Lot less stress. Well, no, I can imagine.
Well met.
I mean, buying you out so that you can run a division of the company that you sold to them in the first place, you know, I could immediately imagine some of the appeal. So, congratulations. It's awesome. Saved. Okay. Right. Okay. So that quest is done, which means now I have to finish the Sins of the Father quest. And I have to finish the Siren's Deception quest, and then I'm going to rely on those who have played this before to help me with the Pilgrimage quest, because if I can get all that done tonight, which is what I would like to do, then main quest is going to be the remainder of this game. So that's what we're looking for. Scrolling is going well. I am getting to where I need to go, which is good. Where do I have to go for this? Okay. Going to travel to Weatherley. Finish up this quest. Then the anvil quest. Actually, then I want to sell. I want to do this. I want to sell this stuff. And then I'm going to do the last few quests. Before pilgrimage and then main quest. Whoa, 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 whoa. All right. Wait a minute. Why am I getting screen tearing? It's matching the refresh rate.
I've heard what you've done.
Oh, yeah? I've heard what you've done. And now I'm mad that you're... I'm so mad I'm going to go in here and not talk to you about it.
I've heard what you've done.
I've heard what you've done. Frick. Why? I don't...
You have something to tell me about my father?
Screenshot.
I'm at a loss for words. Already I've heard that the honor blade rests again in Castle Coral, and the escutcheon of coral you have is all the proof I need. My father had told us that he had hidden something away for us, something to provide for our future, but I never imagined it was this. I'm sorry you had to be tasked to right this wrong that my father was responsible for. Once again, you've stuck your neck out for us.
Yep.
Maybe in the past my family was notorious, but never let it be said that the current Germains don't pay their dues. I'd like you to have this keepsake. My father gave it to me when I was but a lad. I think you should have it.
Is it another
Thanks
stolen
again, my
artifact?
friend. You are always welcome in our home.
You're standing on the table. 4 grand soul gems? Damn!
The council runs... Honor suits you well. May your journeys always be safe.
Wow. 4 grand soul gems is actually pretty baller, I have to say. Okay, and I gotta go sell... I gotta go actually put away the Helm of Orin Bearclaw. But, first of all... When I was but a lad. I mean, listen, I don't know what... It never went anywhere for me, man. When I was but a lad. I used to watch the great movies called Krull. That's wasting of the... Aw, thank you, Rippin'. That's very generous of you. You have always been very generous. I appreciated that. Thank you. Thank you, Rippin' and JLC, Optic Nerve, Xeno Jess, and someone else that I didn't see to begin with. Thanks, Rippin'. I appreciate that, man. We out here. No, I see it. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. I'm actually super excited for... we have a big subathon coming next month and about stuff going on with the channel and publishing stuff that I'm not at liberty to talk about yet, but soon, TM. So, you know what? I'm going to drop that. So thank you, man. I appreciate it. I'm going to drop this stolen paint palette. These guys are so funny. Thank you so much, though, Rippin'. I really appreciate that, man. That's really kind of you. And it's not the first time. So many people have been so generous in this channel for so many years, in not just in financial ways, that am often sort of at a loss to say how much I appreciate it. So thanks, man. Thank you. I really do appreciate that. And yeah, I was saying before you got here, Rippin, that my daughter today, so this is definitely screen tearing. And what's odd about it is I don't know why full screen... Normally that's a VSync thing, and I don't know. Strange. Anyway, thank you, man. So I was saying before that we had Porch Fest today, which in my neighborhood is something we do once a year. A bunch of bands play. So my brother's band ended up playing today. I'm one of the porches. And so my daughter, Little Arv, did face painting, which she does like sort of as a side thing. She's going to be a senior in high school starting this coming week, actually. And so I was saying to everybody that she was there so she was doing this from about 1 o'clock today until about 6:15. So about 5 hours and 15 minutes, give or take. She made $500 on face painting during that 5 hours. $498. I was like, that's absurd. Like, just people were in a really good mood and they're like, oh, she's doing such a good job. And like, yeah, you didn't hear this, Drew. I was like, are you joking? Like, she literally made more today than she made on she made more than half of what she made doing her summer job, which is as a camp counselor this summer. I was just like, what the frick? It was impressive, man. And I can't believe I didn't see this when you came on, Drew. Check this out. So, Drew, you will be familiar, I suspect. You will be familiar. Isn't it? I couldn't believe it. So you will be familiar with this famous cover. David Bowie, right? You'll be familiar with this album cover, famous cover, right? Okay. My daughter, Mini Arv, has added that to her resume as a face painter. Check it out. Mini Arv, my son, with the lightning bolt. Isn't that badass? I was just like, that's freaking awesome. So, yeah. So he felt very proud that he got to model my daughter's newest addition to her face painting lineup. So I thought that was cool. Oh man, I do not know why it's screen tearing. Okay. Now, let me go back to my let me go back to Frostcrag. I'm going to drop off this item. My son is a Starman, exactly. Ground control to Major Tom. I thought it was very cool. Like, super, super cool. And it was like, she had just seen it, and she also had some people who asked for the Tyson, but she added that last year. So we had the Tyson. I do still have Frosty, but I kind of don't feel like getting Frosty right now because Frosty's kind of been getting in my way. If I need backup, I'll go back and reform Frosty, but otherwise I feel more like I'm protecting Frosty than... Okay. $315 out of $330. Nice. Oh. So wait, I have that equipped? Maybe I don't have it equipped till I actually get that on. Like the Tyson face tattoo. Yeah, I have to actually check and see. I have not had a chance because I just got back last night to upload any of the stuff, and I will do so. The videos and stuff like that for you folks after I'm done streaming tonight. A lot to catch up on. Okay. So, all right, we're going to save that. There. Okay. All right, now it's time for the last pre-pilgrimage quest, after which I'm going to need the help of people who've done the pilgrimage, because I want to do the pilgrimage stuff and try to finish it tonight, so that the next thing I have left to do, the only thing I have left to do is the Wayne Priory stuff, which is the main quest. So, first off, though, I need to go to the Siren's Deception, find this all-female gang of thieves, see what's going on with that. I did. I see you've been watching, you're a man of taste and culture, and have been watching some of my new playlist, Greg Talks Writing, which I have been having a great time doing, and I would encourage other people to subscribe to my channel, where they can find this and elsewhere. I've been really enjoying doing those. Also wanted to mention that as of right now, I am currently sitting at 999 Blue Sky followers. So if you are on Blue Sky, my 1,000th follower, once I get to, I don't want you to make a fake account, okay? But if you're on Blue Sky, once I get to 1,000 followers, I'm going to leave behind Twitter. And I'm just going to be on Blue Sky. So I would love it if folks would be able to support by following me. That would be great.
Hello there.
Hello. Are you a thief?
How would you like to get my husband Gogan out of hot water?
Oh, okay. What's he done?
Believe me, he'll need all the help he can get to worm his way out of this one. To think he'd fall for the gang's scheme. Oh, I could kill him.
Oh, something else cool we got.
I'm sorry. I'm rambling, and you look confused. Let me explain.
Okay. Before she goes on, I forgot to show this. So this, which is going to look very red to you all because of the red lighting. This, however, is a hand-blown glass from a studio called Blowing Sands in Seattle, or near Seattle. We've done this for many years. We've gone there. My daughter went there when she was younger. My son has done this now. But this is special because my wife made this for me and made me this one. It's red, which is my favorite color. But also, not in this one, but in other of the glass that the kids made, my grandkids. We had my father-in-law's ashes. They were able to add a few of my father-in-law's ashes to several of the glass objects. Not this one, obviously, but several of the glass objects they made, which was pretty cool. So not in this one, but in other ones. And I thought that was pretty cool. So I wanted to give Blowing Sands a shout out. They're good people over there. And I drink a lot out of water bottles, but every so often it is nice to just have a glass of water. And it was nice of my wife to make that for me. So wanted to call that out. All right, go on, Milona.
The women in the gang use their wiles to lure men out to some remote location and rob them blind.
That's true.
It's been going on for some time
now. Hugo approved,
the
right,
city
Prince
guard hasn't
Justin?
done very much about it because, frankly, the men who are robbed are so embarrassed they don't want to report it. Take, for example, that good-for-nothing husband of mine, Gogan. He cared more about their charms than my own.
All right, well, tell me about Anvil.
I like it here. People are very friendly. Much nicer than in the Imperial City.
All right, rumors?
I've been hearing disturbing tales.
Oh, I know about that already. Gang?
When Gogan was, with the women, they took something quite valuable from him. No, it's not what you're thinking. He was carrying a precious family heirloom with him when he was lured out to their lair.
What would I be thinking?
It was a small ring given to him on our wedding day. The ring belonged to my mother and has been in the family for generations. I'm willing to give you all the money I have to get it back. 100 gold.
Oh, for
Can
heaven's
you
sake,
help
lady.
us?
Yes, don't worry about the gold.
Thank you. I'm afraid I can't offer you much help. But I'll
Oh,
do what
I
can.
hear you. I hear you, Drew. But I sometimes it almost tastes different to me when you're drinking it out of a glass. Sometimes.
All I can tell you is that the best place to start is at the Flowing Bowl. It's a tavern located outside the city walls near the waterfront.
The Flowing
Gogan
Bowl.
may be able to give you more information beyond that.
All right.
The Flowing Bowl attracts the worst Anvil has to offer. Always be on your guard.
Be on your guard. Okay. Flowing Bowl. Flowing Bowl activate. Oh my god, how do I fix that? Normally you fix screen tearing by... Maybe I, like, cap the frame rate?
How goes it?
Nope. That didn't do anything. This is the thing that I don't understand. Like VSync unless I have to leave. You know what? All right, hang on a second. Let me save it and let me try quick saved. So let me do a hard save also. And then I'll try going back to the main menu and try to change it there. Because he keeps a glass of water right next to thousands of dollars in electronics. Yeah. I could see that. All right, I'm going to try to see if I can fix this screen tearing. Which it wasn't doing before, so I don't know what the drill is. So it won't let me do that either? Why can I not... It says I can't change VSync, and I don't know why. All right. We'll see. I don't know why it's doing that. And I don't want to spend a lot of time to fix it, quite honestly, because I'm closing in on moving into the home stretch of this game.
Hi there. How are you?
Normally, screen tearing is
I
a result of
understand Daedra
VSync,
worship has become increasingly prevalent in the Somerset Isle.
The
but...
Altmer have powerful wizards.
Yeah, it does it right there. It's definitely screen tearing, and I don't know why it's doing that. And I can't... It doesn't... For some reason, it's not letting me do anything with this, or with a resolution scale. Or with this, which I think is really odd. I don't understand.
Farewell.
What the frick, dude?
Hi there.
Hi there. Do 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 do. Wait, why? Oh, me. I should speak to Gogan, huh? What is going on with the screen tearing? Is terrible. What is going on?
What's going on with you?
Yeah, exactly. What's going on with you? Why is it doing that? Portal is windowed. It's terrible. Ha ha! I see what you did there.
The Ultima have powerful wizards. It could be a dangerous situation.
The thing is, it was not doing this earlier, and I don't know why all of a sudden it decided to start doing it now. Nope. Didn't do anything. Made it worse. Wait there. Wait. Okay. Ugh. Ugh. Much worse. What the hell? Okay.
I'm listening.
Okay. Seems to have largely fixed it, I think. Nope. I think my NVIDIA card is not... No. That's weird. So... There we go. That fixed it. Because it's matching the refresh rate now. That's weird. No, I don't think it's a memory leak. I think it has something to do with it not playing nice with NVIDIA. And maybe there are other drivers. But again, like just to make this game work. But I just don't care. I'm going to go in here. I'll check in a sec. Oh.
For the love of Azura, can't a man have a bit of privacy? Get out of here!
Hi.
What do you want?
What about the gang?
See, my wife couldn't keep a big mouth shut. Yes, it's true. I lost the family ring to those sirens. I'm ashamed about the whole incident, but not ashamed enough to ask for your help.
Okay, I'll
sitting
check.
in the flowing bowl when the most fetching Nord woman you've ever seen walked in with an equally attractive Imperial woman following. After we exchanged words, I followed them out to a farmhouse. Inside, they asked me to remove my clothes and items. Well, I did. And then suddenly they brandished weapons and robbed me. They sent me away with barely a stitch of clothing. Harlots. Just please, help me get that ring back. I want to save what's left of my marriage. Sorry, I'm new. I'm merely a man. How could I resist? What a mess I've gotten myself into.
Well, I think there's ways you could resist. Okay, let me get out here. So the tearing issue is fixed now. The tearing issue is fixed. So this is what it is. Like on this one, it has unaliasing. There's off.
Stop right there, criminal scum. Nobody breaks the law.
Freaking
on my-
joking me.
Serve your time.
Ugh. That's obnoxious as hell. Because why? Because I... Yes. My athletic skill decreased by -1. What the frick is this crap? I did serve my sentence. Oh, get the frick out of here. All right, I'm not doing all that. It was nonsense. I'll just reload it and I'll... Yeah, I'll just reload it and I'll wait for Gauguin to come out so I can speak to him normally. I wish they had the ability to, like, lock on a door. All right. Let's wait, I don't know, 4 hours? Stop right there, criminal scum. Hey.
What do you want? See my... Yeah, I
All
was
right.
after...
Thank
well,
you.
Just... Sorry. I swear. I'm merely a man. How could I resist? What a mess I've gotten myself into.
All right. See you. Weirdo. All right. So I'm out. Now I'm doing the thing.
Yes?
Hail.
Hail. Ah, the flowing bowl. Time to chat, flowing bowl.
Good to see you. Hello. Good news
Hail.
from Kvatch for a change. The last of the Daedra have been driven out.
Oh?
So long. You too.
Signy wants to talk to you. I think you'll like what she has to say.
Well, well.
I haven't seen you here before. Aw.
Her
And
name
you're
is
all
Signy
alone, too.
Homewrecker?
How sad. Well, if you're up to it, I think we can solve that little problem. You see, me and Faustina here are lonely too.
Cute,
And
Faustina.
we've been looking for someone. You look like just what we need.
You think so,
I'll tell
Signy
you what.
Homewrecker?
We have a cozy farmhouse not far from here where we could, well, get to know each other much, much better. I'll mark it down on your map just so you won't forget where to find us. Meet us there around 11 o'clock. I can promise you a night of fun you won't soon forget.
I'll bet.
Do I really have to spell it out for you? You're a man, and I'm a woman with a certain desire. You figure out the rest.
What's going on with you?
They say that slavery has been abolished.
Can't wait. Hope you're not planning to get much sleep.
Hail.
It seems
What?
that these are turbulent
What's going
times
on with
in the
you?
land of
I ran
Denmark.
into a couple
See
of
you.
mud crabs.
She's like, what? I'm sure I can trust Signy Homewrecker and someone with the name Faustina. I bet her sister's called Goethe. Oh, look, it's my niece Satania. I just... Except this time they're going to find things a little different. All right, let's go, my horse. Well, well, I see the farmhouse. Their brother is Beelzebub. Yeah, no kid. Paulmella Henderson is good. Quality. I arrived at Gwaden. I'll need to wait until around 11 in the evening to go inside and find out. All right, let's find out. Got here just in time.
I see you took us up on our offer. Good. I'm glad to see you. Sydney will be along shortly. I'm sure we can find something to do while we wait. Now, we can't have you standing there all uncomfortable in all those clothes. Why don't you take everything off and place it there on the table?
That is odd. Also, hi, Shadowed. I'm afraid not.
What? What are you talking about? Don't you want to have fun? Come on, don't be shy. Or are you here for something else?
I'm here for Gogan's ring.
Damn, I knew it. You're working for the city guard, aren't you? I didn't think they would be stupid enough to send someone alone. But so be it. I should have known after I fenced that stupid ring and discovered it was a fake. Worthless. All part of the guard's plan, I suppose. Okay, girls. We got someone who doesn't want to cooperate.
Oh, this is a mistake.
Pathetic.
Welp. Oh, nice.
We had a feeling you'd be surprised when you saw us in our real uniforms.
Aha!
I see you have a puzzled look on your face. Ask away.
So you're an actual guard then, huh?
Gogan and I are really members of the Anvil City Watch. I suppose you could say we work undercover.
And you freaking had him arrested in an alternate timeline?
Gang for months now. Every time we tried to interview a man who was lured there, they refused to talk. The women in the gang picked married men to seduce for just that reason. It was decided the only way to stop this gang was to send in a stranger.
Anyway, Shadow, that is very weird.
The bill perfectly. It's a shame it had to end in so much violence. But someone was bound to get hurt sooner or later.
What about Faustina?
We'll clean up the mess. Don't concern yourself about it.
Yep.
I'm sure you had no choice. If you ever find yourself back in Anvil, stop by any time and say hello. Oh, and please say nothing to anyone about our true identities. You've done well, and here's the reward that I promised.
400 gold.
Hey, you're the... Don't spend all the money from the reward in one place.
Mm-hmm. All right, I'm sure you won't mind if I take this key. What do you have to say for yourself?
A little busy right now. Got your mess to clean up.
That'll be your mess that you
Got
set
a lot
up.
to do here. We can talk later in Anvil.
Sorry, can't talk right now.
Talk.
I have a lot of paperwork.
Oh, fine. Time to go find out what they had in the basement. Anyway, yeah, that's very random. I mean, the only thing I can say about the movie thing... Yeah, the only thing I can say about the movie thing is, I will say, I do know people, and I'm trying to think if I've done it myself, and I might have, that if there's a very difficult movie in terms of subject matter, like personally difficult to manage, right? I have seen scenarios where you wouldn't take it all in one, you could only deal with so much at a time, you know what I mean? And so I could see a scenario, the lusty Argonian maid, of course that's found here. I could see a scenario where that happens, right? Where you're just sort of like, okay, I can only, deal with a little bit of this at a time. There's Prize Mentor Horn. That's all. But otherwise, no. I mean, that's extremely random. Heinrich's pants. Heinrich's shirt. This is where they kept all the stuff. Can't wait to see you tonight. My every day is spent thinking about when we will next be together. Soon we'll be married and we can be together forever. Your true love. Signed, I'm really dumb. Taking all this stuff. So this is literally taking stuff so that I can return it to people if they need it. Literally. This is definitely... I'm not actually doing the meme joke of like, oh, this belongs in a museum. Like, if I run into these folks... I will get benefits by returning things. Family jewels.
Got a lot to do here. We can talk later in Anvil.
All right, sounds good.
Sorry, can't talk right now.
Everything okay?
We have a lot of paper.
All right. So we finished that quest. Okay. All right. So now we are on to the quest that I mentioned, which is we've done what we need to do. And so now it is on to the assistance I will need from folks who have played this before. Specifically, the time has come for pilgrimage. Did that. Prayed at the way shrine of Zenithar, and Stendar. All right, so for whoever who has played this before, I could use your assistance. Where else do I need to go to get to these others? So far, I have gone to... I've gone to the Shrine of Zenithar and the Way Shrine of Stendar. Does anyone have ways for me to look and see where else I go? Is there a way that I can, like... I don't see any, like, way to do shrines except Daedric shrines. Oh, you didn't go into any of the shrines yet? Oh, okay. All right, well... Then maybe I'm going to have to go... The time has come then. I know it's hard to believe. It's time to go back to the main quest. Okay, where are they waiting for me? I should have... I should escort Martin and Joffrey there immediately. Okay, Wayne and House. I got distracted by Thieves Guild stuff. Where is Wayne and... Okay. Wayne and Priory. Okay, here we go. It's time to go save Sean Bean, everyone. I can do it. It's exactly where I left them. There's like, I have to escort them there immediately. And then I promptly went and spent the next 40 hours doing, everything but. Okay.
As a blade, my place is at Martin's side.
Okay.
We should get moving.
Let's continue on to Cloud Ruler Temple. I haven't had a good night's sleep since Kavach was attacked.
Follow me.
The sooner we reach Cloud Ruler Temple, the better. Lead on.
Yes, sir, I will. This is the most important thing. I want you to know that the last time I saw you, I was like 4th level. It's been 13 levels since then. Since then, I've become the Archmage of the Mages Guild and the Master of the Fighters Guild. But remember, you were always the most important. You were always on my mind. You were always on my mind. Time to fast travel to Cloud Ruler Temple, where I've actually been. Officially, I've been before. They're here. Ha-ha!
I've put myself in your hands.
Grandmaster, is this...
Yes, Cyrus. This is the Emperor's son, Martin Septim.
My lord, welcome to Cloud Ruler Temple. We have not had the honor of an emperor's visit in many years.
Ah, well, thank you. The honor is mine.
Come. Your blades are waiting to greet you.
Okay, we're going to take a hard save here. Okay.
Blades, dark times are upon us. The Emperor and his sons were slain on our watch. The Empire is in chaos. But there is yet hope. Here is Martin Septim, true son of Uriel Septim.
Hail, Dragonborn! Hail, Martin Septim! Hail!
Hail.
Highness, the blades are at your command. You will be safe here until you can take up your throne.
Okay.
Joffrey, all of you. I know you all expect me to be Emperor. I'll do my best. But this is all new to me. I'm not used to giving speeches, but I wanted you to know that I appreciate your welcome here. I hope I prove myself worthy of your loyalty in the coming days.
I don't trust any of this.
That's it. Thank you.
Thank you, and
Well then, thank you, Martin.
try the veal.
We'd all best get back to our duties, eh, Captain?
Not much of a speech, was it? Didn't seem to bother them, though. The blades saluting me and hailing me as Martin Septim.
Oh, you spoke
I don't
well.
mean to sound ungrateful. I know I would be dead by now if it weren't for you. Thank you.
No problem, Sean Bean.
Everyone expects me to suddenly know what to do, how to behave. They want an emperor to tell them what to do, and I haven't the faintest idea.
We need to get the amulet back.
Of course. The Amulet of Kings. So I, can take it to the Temple of the One and light the dragon fires.
That's it.
And stop the Oblivion invasion.
You got it. And you will be the Emperor.
The Emperor? That's an idea that will take some getting used to. In any case, we need the amulet first. Maybe Joffrey will know where to start.
Let's talk about that Amulet of Kings.
All practitioners of Daedric magic are familiar with the almost impenetrable barrier between our world and Oblivion. What the Emperor told you implies that the amulet is the key to the preservation of that barrier. What I saw at Kvatch. Everything I know about Daedric magic says that such stable portals are impossible. Yet those gates to Oblivion existed. The old rules no longer apply. Kvatch is only the beginning of what Mehrunes Dagon will do. If the amulet is truly the key to restoring the barriers between our world and Oblivion, you must waste no time in recovering it.
One does not simply walk into Oblivion. There is an evil there that does not sleep, and the great demon that One does not simply walk into Elder Scrolls 7, Elder Scrolls 6. There is an evil there that does not...
I haven't always been a priest. In my youth, I followed a different path. I know more than I want to about the seductive power of Daedric magic. Let's just leave it at that. Something has changed to make these stable portals to Oblivion possible.
Yeah.
Joffrey believes that the death of the Emperor and the darkening of the Dragonfires is the key.
I have to say that, like, I did not get any of the Sean Bean stuff when I first played Oblivion. Like, this was, like, not on my radar screen at all. And it should have been, because I played... Because, obviously, I had watched, by that point, Fellowship of the Ring, and Two Towers a little bit, but, you know, most importantly, Fellowship of the Ring, which was, what, 99, 2000, something like that? So, and Oblivion came out after that. One does not play an Elder Scrolls game, it plays you. But for some reason, obviously I knew all about the Patrick Stewart stuff, but the Sean Bean stuff went right over my head. I don't know why.
Don't worry about me, my friend. I know I'm in good hands here.
What do you know, Joffrey?
You have proven yourself a loyal servant of the Empire, as worthy as any of the Blades to stand by Martin's side during this crisis. As the Grand Master of the Blades, I would be honored to accept you into our order. Will you join us?
What are my duties? Listen, I'm already the Archmage and the head of the Fighters Guild.
The Blades are
That's right.
sworn to the service of the Emperor as the mortal representative of the dragon blood of the Divine Talos.
Yeah, I'll join.
It is my honor to welcome you into our ranks as a Knight Brother of the Blades.
Ooh, I got a katana.
You're right. We must try to recover the amulet before the enemy takes it out of our reach. You should go back to the Imperial City. Boris may have learned something about the assassins.
All right.
You'll find Boris at Luther Broad's boarding house in the Elven Gardens district of the Imperial City.
Sounds good.
This place was built by Raymond Cyrodiil Zakaviri Dragon Guard at the founding of the Second Empire.
Okay.
Since then, it has served the Blades as headquarters, fortress, and sanctuary. We can protect Martin here until you recover the Amulet of Kings.
All right.
The Amulet of Kings is the key to everything now. Once we have it back, Martin can use it to light the dragonfires in the Temple of the One and reseal the barriers between Oblivion and our world.
Until they do this again.
This fortress is well supplied with arms and armor. Use what you need from the armory in the East Wing.
No, I think I'm good, thanks.
Give my warm regards to Boris. Tell him he should not blame himself for the Emperor's death. He did well to send you to me.
What did you just give me? Oh. So I feel kind of bad about this, but... Well, alright. Here's what we're going to do. Okay. We are going to go back to my place, and we're going to put the blade in there because I don't have the weight for it. So we're going to go there. Not all that far, actually, from there. I'm going to drop that off, and then we're going to go do this. So we are into the main quest officially, people. It's main quest till the end now. Okay. And then we're going to go into my room. Thanks, I'll treasure this forever. But first, please take this, because I can't. Okay, great. Wonderful. All right, that's all good. We leave here. And now we're going back to Boris. We're going back to Boris, back to Boris, back to Boris. Okay. We are on the case, people. Main quest time.
What is it now? What's going on with you? How are you?
Say they can call back to Blackmarsh.
In here. This is where I was sent. This is where I go.
Sit down. Don't say anything. Just do what I say.
Okay.
Listen, I'm going to get up in a minute and walk out of here. That guy in the corner behind me will follow me.
Sleep till
You
Boris.
follow him. Don't talk. Just follow my lead. Good. Remember, wait for him to follow me. I want to see what he'll do.
Okay. Okay.
Talos bless me.
The enemy agent who attacked Boris is dead. I should find out what he learned about our enemies. But first, I'm going to search this guy. Strange book about the Mythic Dawn cult.
Good work. I am glad to see you, by the way. You just caught me at a bad time.
Oh, no problem. What have you learned?
The assassins who killed the Emperor were part of a Daedric cult known as the Mythic Dawn.
I think you mean Daedric.
Apparently worship the Daedra Lord Mehrunes
Daedra.
I've been tracking their agents in the Imperial City. I guess they noticed.
The enemy has the amulet.
What? They took it from Joffrey? Things are worse than I had thought.
I found his heir.
I had hoped I heard you correctly. Thank Talos. The Blades will protect Martin until he can claim his throne. Don't worry, or we will die trying.
I mean, that's what already happened to you guys. What's our next move?
There's a scholar at the Arcane University. Tarmina's her name. Supposed to be an expert on Daedric cults. Why don't you
Daedric
take that
cults.
book to her? See what she makes of it. I'll keep running down leads on the Mythic Dawn network. If you learn anything, you can find me at Luther Broad's. May Talos guide you. Like I said, she's one of the brains over at the Arcane University.
I mean, I'm the head of
Supposed
the
to know
arcane.
everything there is to know about Daedric cults.
I'm the archmage. Okay.
I hope you learned something from Tarmina about that book. This might just be the break we need.
Fair enough. What kind of a name is Ostav Wirich? I'm going to go back there and be like, yo.
What do you need, friend?
Remember how I'm the archmage? So... Okay.
Good to see you.
Have you shopped at the Gilded Carafe?
No, I have not. Arcane University. Finding someone telling me about the Daedric, not the Daedric, but the Daedric cult.
Speak.
I love doing that. I love being able to somehow jump myself into injury. Tarmina.
Ah, you must be the one I got the message about. How can I help you?
I'm the archmage. I love it. They're just like, you must be the one they told me about. I'm like, you mean your boss that you've seen 65 times?
You know of them? One of the most secretive of all the Daedric cults.
Yeah, Daedric, not
Much is
Daedric.
known about them. They follow the teachings of Mainkar Cameron, whom they call the Master, a shadowy figure in his own right.
I found one of their books.
Ah, yes. Commentaries on the Mysterium Xarxes. Wonderful. You have a scholarly interest in Daedric cults, then?
I'm just trying to help the Emperor. I need to find the Mythic Dawn.
Find them, huh? I won't poke my nose any further. Official business and all that. I'm used to working with the Blades. Don't worry. Say no more. In any case, finding them won't be easy. I've studied Mainkar Cameron's writings a bit myself. At least those that I could find. It is clear from the text that Mainkar Cameron's commentaries come in 4 volumes, but I've only ever seen the first 2 books.
Okay.
I believe that his writings contain hidden clues to the location of the Mythic Dawn's secret shrine to Mehrunes Dagon. Those who unlock this hidden path have proven themselves worthy to join the ranks of the Mythic Dawn cult. Finding the shrine is the first test. If you want to find them, you'll need all 4 volumes of the
This is what happens when you don't let authors finish their quadrologies, okay? Mythic Dawn? Dawn. Where can I find... Dawn take you. Where can I find these books?
Here, you can have the library's copy of Volume 2. Treat it gently, if you please. As I've said, I've never even seen the 3rd and 4th volumes. You should try first edition over in the Market District. Phintius, the proprietor, caters to specialist collectors. He may have an idea of where to locate those books.
Okay. Sounds promising. What about Mainkar Cameron?
The supposed leader of the Mythic Dawn cult. He wrote the infamous Commentaries on the Mysterium Xarxes. The commentaries are contemporary with Tiber's Septum, over 400 years ago, so he is unlikely to still be alive, although you never know.
Never know. What about Mysterium Xarxes?
The holy book of the Mythic Dawn, supposedly written by Mehrunes Dagon himself. If it exists, it would be an artifact of great and evil power.
What about the Mythic Dawn?
They worship the Daedra Lord Mehrunes Dagon, according to the teachings of their leader, Mainkar
Mythic
Cameron.
Dong.
No one knows how
very different
cult
kind
is
of
or where their
quest
shrine to
there,
Mehrunes
Starma.
Dagon is located. 3 brothers. It was so nice chatting with you. Be sure to let me know how your hunt for the Mythic Dawn turns out.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Okay, right, so I have to go to first edition to find this lost book. 2 lost books, actually. Whoa! That was a little creepy. Okay. Right, Dawn Commentaries 1. Okay, first edition. Looking for first edition. Try to find some books. Okay.
Good to see you. If you're looking for books, first...
Yeah. Not so much my type of quest. Yeah, Rippin gave away 5 gift subs, JLC.
Yes?
Hello, I have a question for you about Mysterium Xarxes.
You must be referring to Mankar Cameron's commentaries on the Mysterium Xarxes. A common mistake. It comes in 4 volumes. The first 2 volumes are rare, but you may run across them from time to time. The 3rd and 4th are impossible to find.
Yeah, those are the ones I'm looking for. I need volumes 3 and 4.
I happen to have a copy of Volume 3 on hand, but I'm afraid it is a special order. Already paid for by another customer.
I will
Sorry.
outstrip
Gwyneth
them
would
by
be
8,000
terribly
gold.
disappointed if it was gone when he came to pick it up. So sorry I can't help you.
I see.
I'd like to help you, but the cost... I would have to try to obtain another copy for Gwyneth, not to mention his disappointment if he found out.
Mm-hmm.
I wish I had. I don't know him personally, but he was very eager to get his hands on Volume 3 of Cameron's commentaries. Came all the way from Valenwood. As a matter of fact, he's already late for his appointment to pick up the book.
Whereas I happen
Feel
to be
free
here.
Wait for him if you want to speak to him yourself. Need a book? You've come to the right place. Yes? What if that will get you? See? Every little bit helps. Very well. I hate to deny a dedicated scholar like
All right,
yourself.
sounds good, JLC.
I'll
Be
sell
well.
it to you, if you must have it.
As always, a pleasure. Buy Volume 3 for 100 gold, done.
I hope you'll keep us in mind for all your specialty book needs.
Outstanding.
I sold you my only copy of Volume 3. Gwyneth will be terribly disappointed.
Just
when
bribe
she
him a
learns
bit.
it is
There we
gone.
go.
I wish I had one, but I have never even seen a copy.
Okay.
Good day.
Good day after I sold you this thing. Okay. All right. Outstanding. All right, we got the 3rd volume. We need one more.
I'm sorry, but I'm late for an appointment. I've no time to talk now.
Ooh, you'd be wrong there.
Hello. What's new with you? They say...
You must not have heard me the first time. Good day.
Let's hear it.
We all
I just took your book.
Here for my book, Mankar Cameron's Commentaries, Volume 3.
Ah, about that. You see, I don't have it anymore. Terribly sorry. Full refund, of course.
You could be sure I won't be back. I've never been treated so shabbily in all my life. Good day, sir.
Hey.
Go ahead, please. I don't want to talk about it. I'm still very angry at Phintius. He promised me he would get one for me. I came all the way from Valenwood for it.
Looking for Volume 4.
What makes you think that I know how to get it? And why would I tell you, even if I did know?
The Mythic Dawn is dangerous.
The Mythic Dawn? Are you... I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know anything about any cult.
Bullshit. Don't play. You're in way over your head.
Oh, really? You think the Mythic Dawn is the first Daedric cult I've encountered? I'll
See.
have you know that I visited the shrine of Sheogorath during the Festival of the Mad. I've spoken with Hermaeus Mora beneath the full moon.
They killed the Emperor, you fool.
What? The Mythic Dawn were the ones? You have to believe me. I truly had no idea. I mean, I knew they were a Daedric cult. Mankar Cameron's views on Mehrunes Dagon are fascinating, revolutionary even. But to murder the Emperor? Mara, preserve us.
You'd better tell me what you know.
Yes, of course. Anything to help.
I like that the guy at the
I
bookseller's
really know
watching
very
this
little.
whole time.
They contacted me. I suppose they learned that I was looking for the 3rd and 4th volumes. I've never actually met any of them, I swear.
I need the 4th book as well.
You can only get Volume 4 directly from a member of the Mythic Dawn. I had set up a meeting with the sponsor, as he called himself. Here, take this note they gave me. It tells you where to go. I don't want anything else to do with the Mythic Dawn.
All right. Promising. He was to go alone and sit at the table in the sunken sewer beneath the Imperial City. I'll go and take that meeting instead, but should find Boris first. Yeah, I should. Go out. All right. Lovely, lovely.
Interesting. Go on.
I wish I could go and save them.
I've heard others say the same. Afternoon.
Okay, let's go there. Go see Boris, talk to him, explain the deal.
I'm only asking for a single coin.
Hello.
Have you heard about Kvat?
Well,
They
yet.
say that Daedra...
All right, Boris, guess what? Guess what? Wait, why am I over encumbered? Oh, because each one of these books is 5? It weighs 5? Gotta be kidding me, man. 5? Oh, thank you, Mrs. Dunsel. 78 months. 78 months of support. Thank you, Mrs. Dunsel. Good to see you. I hope all is well. Thank you so much for the 12, what is that? 6 years and 6 months, 6.5 years of support. Thank you, thank you. Always grateful for that. I appreciate it. And I have actually... and now I'm back, actually, from my trip, so I will now be officially around. But thank you. It's good to see you, and I hope you're doing well. And that Commander Dunsel is doing well as well. Stuff to sell. A lot of keys. I'll tell you what, that debaser uses up a lot of weight. Lot of weight. Can't believe that each one of these is 5 pounds, man. That is crazy go nuts. Hope I'm not going to need that. But thank you, Mrs. Dunsel. How are you? Too much weight on everything. Too much weight. Okay.
What do you need, friend? You're not easy to get hold of. What have you found out?
I mean, I've just been running around. Mythic Dawn.
They'll pay for the murder of the Emperor. Now that we know who they are, it's only a matter of time.
Oh, there's a meeting.
This just might be the break we've been looking for.
Sure.
Good work.
Hey, no problem.
We need to get that fourth book then. If Tarmina is right, we can use these books to locate the Mythic Dawn's hidden shrine.
Seemed logical.
Let's go. I know that part of the sewers well.
Sewers?
The sewers run underneath the whole Imperial City. There are access points in every district. The Blades have occasion to use them in our undercover work, as well as a means to move around the city without attracting attention.
Fair enough. I've done some work with sewers myself.
I know how to get to the part of the sewers where we need to meet the sponsor.
Sure you don't want to sit this out, bro? I mean, I could probably handle it.
Yes.
There were lights
Good to see you. What's going on with you? I saw some mud crabs by the
Aha.
The Tiber Septim Hotel is a nice place.
A secret passage. We go down that well, huh? We go down here. The Elven Garden sewers.
Look out!
I got it, bro.
Look out!
Look out! Destroys in one shot. Look out! Destroys again in one shot. Look out!
Over here! Get my back!
The deadliest of mud crabs. Oh, okay. Just walks in there, doesn't even say anything.
This one's mine! Over here!
Oh.
Get my back! Watch the flash!
Damn it.
Stand ready.
Okay, Boris?
Stick together!
You'd think at some point he'd be like, you actually go ahead and, Lesser Staff of Ruin. Disintegrate Weapon. No, I wish I could drain these things, though. Wait, why am I still... Oh. Still over encumbered because I'm carrying all these books, but I won't need them forever. Okay.
Stick together!
You got this.
Stick together!
Actually, instead of sticking together, if you would just stay behind me while I clear out this, while I one-man this instance, that would be great. Would appreciate that very much.
All right, the room with the table is just through this door. I always wondered who put it there. I happen to know that if you go up the stairs there, you can get a vantage point on the meeting room. I think I'd better be the one to handle the meeting. You'll be my backup. Keep watch from above in case of trouble.
All right.
Good. Remember, we must not leave here without the book.
Still worried about this,
Best
but
chance
okay.
of finding the amulet.
Okay. Ready when you are.
Listen, I may not survive this.
Oh, no.
But if I don't, you must. You must recover the book and find the amulet of kings.
I understand. We'll do it together.
I'm glad to have you at my back. Okay, let's do this.
Clearly the guy's not going to make it. I think that's fair to say.
I told you to come alone! For Uriel Septum! Kill them! Talos bless.
God damn it.
The time of cleansing is almost here.
Where's Boris? No, Boris! No! Damn it. Man. I lost him. You won't need this gold. I feel a little guilty because I wonder what might have happened. Oh. No, it's not mine to take anyway. I wonder what might have happened if I hadn't hit him up there further. Probably there's no real way to preserve him. I imagine is what that's all about. Mythic Commentaries 1, Mythic Commentaries 3. Ooh, nice. Unencumbered. Says you, I'm encumbered. Okay. Okay. Gotta go see Tarmina. Okay. Of course I'm encumbered. Where have I seen that before? I'm always a big fan of the one-shot, one-kill. I worked hard to get that spell, and it's been useful ever since. Take that. Oh. What? What? To give her all these books, I can get rid of all these freaking heavy-ass books. People ever heard of an e-reader? Jeez. Combat from where? Oh, hi. That mud crab came a long way. The mud crab was like, I am going to pursue you to the ends of Tamriel because that's how much you pissed me off. Your existence is anathema to me. Everyone's favorite, the sewer level. I like how the rat sees me and then gathers himself and he's like, all right, I'm gonna. And then I'm like, blow. He's like, oh. Perhaps it might have been a wiser idea to do something else first. The answer to that is yes. Yes, it would have been. Ah, the mud crab. You got to admire the mud crab's, like, chutzpah, right? Like, the mud... Ooh, lice. Head of lettuce. What could be better? Okay. Whoa. Okay. Uh-oh. Another mud crab. The benefit of doing that was... Or if I'm even supposed to go up there. Well, let's find out. This was something that on the remote, when I was doing the remote stream, this was like practically impossible. There was a bit of a delay with the Steam Deck, and it made that whole lockpicking thing impossible. Thank you, Dragon Spear. Thanks, Dragon Spear. I appreciate that. And by the way, Dragon Spear, it's funny that that you should arrive at this moment, because I came home from my trip to see this, and I wondered if you had any thoughts. Now, my son, lucky me, my son wants to have some of these, and I will, of course, do that for him. But my family was trying to speculate about why I would have received this when I've clearly already fulfilled my responsibilities. Don't hog them all yourself. Should I say thank you? Or should I say WTF? That would be nice. I ate 0. Thank you for sending them to me, Dragon. I say thank you with some vague sense of uncertainty. Because I don't actually like raisins. No, I am, of course, extremely grateful as always, so thank you. Did I try them? I did try them when I was supposed to do, and it was a little bit better. Are you mad at me?
Trouble?
No, just making sure you're not going to arrest me.
Farewell, citizen.
They would make the fulfilling of when I had to eat a raisin. But the reason I bring this up is that my first of all, I do actually thank you, but I did have to say that my family suggested that maybe what you were doing was setting me up for the subathon next month for the 3rd annual Arvathon in September as a reward for people contributing a certain amount of subs, and I was like, I suppose that's possible, you know. Yeah, I know, exactly. He doesn't know why they're there. If he didn't send them to me, then there's trouble right here in River City, to be honest, because it is possible that someone, like, it would have to be someone who knew my address, which would be Dragon would know that, Drew, you would know that, but it's also a matter of who typically sends me things, including things that are in a trolling state. And Dragon does do that a lot. Just saying. It did put a smile on my face, though, because I was like, it's nice to know that Dragonspear's here. Tarmina, we need to talk. What trolling? Yeah, I know, right?
Ah, yes, the mythic Dawn Scholar. What else? It's my pleasure. Please continue.
Let's talk about the Mythic Dawn.
To find their secret shrine to Mehrunes Dagon, you'll need to study
That's trolling.
volumes of Mainkar Cameron's commentaries. It is a fairly common practice of these kinds of esoteric cults to put hidden messages within their sacred writings. In effect, simply by finding their way to the shrine, prospective members have already passed the first test on the road to enlightenment. You've piqued my curiosity about this puzzle. I will think on it myself and let you know if I have any ideas. Check back with me tomorrow after I've given this matter some thought.
Okay, after you slept, you mean?
I'll keep studying the first 2 volumes of the commentaries. Who knows, I might turn up something before you do.
Okay. Is that what it is? Oh, man, that's funny. I was actually reading about the process of making grapes, and it is kind of a pain in the ass, like, to actually... And I was thinking about this because I was enjoying some green and purple grapes. I do like purple grapes in particular. And I was enjoying them today while, hanging out with friends and family. And I was like, man, why would you ruin these with removing water from them? Like, under what other circumstance are you happy to dehydrate something? I was just like, Why do you go out of your way? Yeah, grapes are great. Olives, now I don't love the taste. It's funny. I don't love the taste of olives, but I do like olive oil. I don't like olives, but I do like olive oil. I'm not sure what that's all about. Ugh, tomatoes. To preserve them? No, but that's not, no. No, because, like, to preserve grapes, but I'm talking about, like, grapes as grapes are delicious. Just have grapes. Like, why would you want to... Hey, where'd you go? Sun-dried tomatoes.
How are you?
I'm fine. Where's Termina? Oh.
Today.
Banana chips are pretty decent. I'll give you that one. What are you talking about? Also, what happened to the... What happened to my Mythic Dawn commentaries 4? Oh, there it is. Aha! Yeah, I like olive oil quite a bit. Anaren, which has become the pit and several curses on its drag, the verme Nimok. But for it the crusades would be as my lord's creation. Get by the Gi and do as thou wilt, have no fetters but your own conscience. Know that your hell is broken, people of the Arbus, and praise the Numantia, which is liberty. Right, but like, why do we... But we're no longer in your grandparents' time, so there's no problem, right? Chimel, Garjig, Nern, Nemok. Gartak al Menem, Numen Mora, Numdele Menem. Starlight is your mantle. Bring 4 keys. Weird. Like, I have this now.
Excuse me, fellow Magister. Is now a good time to talk?
Safe travels.
Goodbye. Hello. Greetings. I know you're busy.
I think the Enlightened Ones could join him in the Mythic Dawn. Okay. So let me figure this out again. All right. So, start with 1. Bring 4 keys. Okay. quarter is Nonus. Okay. Come slow and bring 4 keys. Novitiate, Questing Knight, Chaplain, and Master. N, Q, K, C, and P. Or C and M. Mysterium Xarxes, right? Mantia Liberty. Come slow and bring 4 keys. Okay. So I have to not run. I have to go slow and bring 4 books. Xerxes, a Dutch player with Manchester United, really? I was talking to someone today, Dragon, about how I really fell in love with the town of Oxford. And I was like, and they even have 2 soccer teams. He's like, yeah, they're both terrible, though. I was like, that doesn't matter. Matters they both have them. That's what matters. Okay. Sit with me in paradise. Oils. The ritual of want. Seven, draft of oil, 1 and 1, circles drawn by wet dibolites, 3 concentric, let their lower blood fall where it may, a birth watched by blackbirds, hearth fire first. Cant the following, enraptured he who finally goes. Record, the slaves without knowing turn the wheel, enslaved all the children of the Erebus as it is. Gartok al-Manem. This is, I think, something about this. Numi Mora, Num Dale Manem. Something about the capital letters? Pondle this while searching for the 4th key. They had that one, yeah, the FA Cup win, which there is like in the place where we were staying in Oxford, the Airbnb last year, was an actual picture of that victory. It was pretty funny. E Almaruma. Endeth we seek through our dawn, all endeth. Starlight is your mantle. May the holder of the 4th key, the Mundex Turen, was once ruled over solely by the tyrant drug kings, each to their own dominion. Border wars fought between their slave oceans. They were akin to the time totems of old, yet evil and full of mockery and profane powers. No one that lived did so outside of the sufferance of the dregs. I give my soul to the Magna Gi, saith the joyous in paradise, for they created... What the hell is this crap? Mirrors the thief taker, mirrors God's body, mirror the red arms that went up, Numantia, liberty. All will change in these days as it was changed in those, for with by the magic word Numantia, a great rebellion rose up and pulled down the towers of Chim El Garjig, and the Templars, the upstart, were slaughtered. Blood fell like dew from the upper wards down to the lowest pits, where the slaves with maniacal faces took chains and teeth to their jailers, and all hope was brush fire. That's cool, but what the frick does any of that mean? Suns were riven as your red legions moved from Lig to the hinterlands of Chill, a legion for each Get, and Kori was thrown down, and Jaff was thrown down, and Hormigil was crushed with cold salt and forevermore called Hor blah 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 blah. Under the mires... This is a bunch of nonsense, but M.I. did mid a son. Midday sun. That's it. Midday sun. Okay, I got it. So... Okay, so... Green... Emperor... Green Emperor... Where... Green Emperor... Where... Green Emperor Wayware... Tower touches Green Emperor Way where tower touches okay. Green Emperor Way where tower touches midday. Green Emperor Way.
Need a moment of your time.
Farewell.
I'm going to write that down. Hold on. Green Emperor Way. Green Emperor Way where tower touches midday. Okay. So now I just need to find where the hell Green Emperor Way is. Green Emperor Way, where tower touches midday.
There are 6 commonly recognized varieties of runestone.
Is there like... Green Emperor Way. Where tower touches midday. Okay. All right. I don't know exactly where this is.
It's you, the hero of Kvatch. This is truly an honor.
Yeah, it is. Green Emperor Way. Haven't been in the Arboretum yet. Green Emperor Way, where tower touches midday.
What's this about?
Wish there was a way to actually see the roads. Like the name of the roads. The Southeast Tunnel. City Isle. What do you mean? The signs within the districts? Like these signs? Green Emperor Way. Oh, the road signs. Oh. Yeah, but how do I... What's up, Axman? Vinny Jones? Signposts. Yeah. But like where? But are there signposts inside the city though? Like how do I just have to wander the city until I find signposts? Because I don't think you can see them from the map, can you? How you doing, X-Men?
You have my ear, citizen.
Citizen.
What is it, citizen?
Looking for Green Emperor Way.
We're always on duty. What are you looking for?
Green Emperor Way.
The Imperial Palace is at the center. The 6 districts are arranged around the palace like spokes of a wheel. Starting in the northeast, moving clockwise, you have the Market, Arena, Arboretum, Temple, Talos Plaza, and Elven Gardens districts. The waterfront is south of Temple District. The Arcane University is south of the Arboretum. The Imperial Prison is north of Market District.
Thanks, that didn't help.
Emperors have been assassinated before. Move along.
I mean, maybe the Market. I'm trying to think of where I've seen inside the Imperial City. I'm trying to think of where inside the Imperial City I've seen signposts. Because I'm sure that I have seen them, I just don't know where.
I'm only asking.
Fine.
There were lights spotted at Sundercliff Watch.
Because there's a bunch of like merchant signs, but I don't know where all the signposts are though. Graveyard. Oh, Green Emperor Way. Okay, wait a second.
I'm only asking for a single coin.
Hey, still good citizen. How can I be of service?
By going away. Green Emperor Way. Okay. Ah, okay. Green Emperor Way. Where tower touches midday. Tower, there's the tower. Midday would be noon. Okay. Okay, so Green Emperor Way, where the tower touches midday. Maybe it's not noon. Maybe we just have to get inside the tower first. Southwest of what? But what? Wait, why?
Hi there.
Why? I don't, oh, okay. Midday. How would you know, but how, I don't understand how we would know was the prince's tomb, though. How would we know that? There were hints? I just saw the Green Emperor way. I saw the, you know, come do the thing and... Tower touches midday. It's the only one you can activate, huh? Oh, followed the clues hidden in the 4 volumes written by Mankar Cameron to a gravestone in Green Emperor Way. At noon, a map of Cyrodiil appeared in the gravestone of the location of the Mythic Dawn shrine marked on it. Yeah. Need to find my way into the shrine, locate the Amulet of Kings. I saw, like, I got the whole Green Emperor Way where tower touches midday. I just don't, I see the midday part. So I guess it's just the tomb, and that's where you have to go. Like, you just have to find the tomb by doing what you did, which is scouring the area. And then having to, because otherwise, like, also, it's, I guess you just wander around and then activate it in the midday thing. The tower touches is a little weird. Thanks, Dragon. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. And here is the shrine. Okay. No, I saw that, but, like, the tower touches... I don't know. Maybe. Oh. Oh, shoot. Sorry. Didn't realize. I didn't. Whoopsie. Yeah, my bad. No, but the point is, I get the whole thing about the Green Emperor Way and the tower touches midday, but I'm thinking that's directional rather than anything else. Why am I suddenly... Okay. Don't do that yet. Need to get rid of these books. Over the aggression. I listen. I saw him and I was like, that guy's probably a threat, and it was a mistake. I wonder if I can dress. Okay. If he's going to attack me. Hello.
Dawn is breaking.
Greet the new day.
Welcome, brother. The hour is late, but the Master still has need for willing hands. You may pass into the shrine. Harrow will take you to the Master for your initiation into the service of
Gotta
Lord
get rid of
Dagon.
these books.
Do not tarry. The time of preparation is almost over. The time of cleansing is near.
Yes, sir, brother.
Harrow awaits within. You should not linger here.
I am Harrow.
What's up?
Warden of the Shrine of Dagon.
Oh, yeah.
By following the path of dawn, hidden in the writings of the Master, Mankar Cameron, you have earned a place among the chosen.
Well, thank you.
You have arrived at an opportune time. You may have the honor to be initiated into the Order by the Master himself.
Damn.
As a member of the Order of the Mythic Dawn, everything you need will be provided for you from the Master's bounty.
Damn, what a good deal.
Give me your possessions and put on this initiate's robe. Very good. Follow me. I will take you to the shrine.
This seems very bad. He gave me all of his possessions. I don't love any part of this. Let's put all this stuff back on. I love how he's like, this is a lot of possessions. Why do you have all these books about how we have to be destroyed?
Dawn is breaking.
Just following my possessions. Look at my badass guy. Like, ooh.
Dawn is breaking.
Yeah. Okay. It looks like a sacrifice. Praise be to what?
Praise be to your brothers and sisters. Great shall be their reward in paradise.
Praise be.
Hear now the words of Lord Dagon. When I walk the earth again, the faithful among you shall receive your reward, to be set above all other mortals forever.
This seems totally legit.
As for the rest, the weak shall be winnowed, The timid shall be cast down. The mighty shall tremble at my feet and pray for pardon.
It's Wolverine.
So saith Dagon, praise be.
Your reward, brothers and sisters. The time of cleansing draws nigh. I go now to
Cut the
paradise.
cheese.
I shall return with Lord Dagon at the coming of the dawn.
Greet the new day, brother.
Mankar Cameron escaped to his realm of paradise with the Amulet of Kings and closed his magical portal behind him. But the Mysterium Xarxes itself is here in the shrine. I must get the Mysterium Xarxes. It's my only hope of finding a way to recover the amulet
We have a
now.
new brother who wishes to bind himself to the service of Lord Dagon.
Advance, initiate. You have come to dedicate yourself to Lord Dagon's service.
Oh, that's totally why I'm here.
This pact must be sealed with red drink, the blood of Lord Dagon's enemies.
Okay.
Take up the dagger and offer Lord Dagon the sacrificial red drink as pledge of your own life's blood, which shall be his in the end. Lord Dagon thirsts for red drink. Sate him.
What? I didn't see a thing. What?
I'm out. I'm running away.
Lord Dagon will welcome your soul in Oblivion! Lord.
This is a problem because I have nothing. Really wish I had all my stuff.
Dagon!
The time of cleansing is almost here!
Ow. So I have to slay... No, I was supposed to not do that. I was supposed to slay this sacrifice. I don't want to do that.
You have come to dedicate yourself to Lord...
I know.
Then look...
You cannot escape the master.
The time of cleansing is almost here!
The time of cleansing is almost here.
Cleansing is almost here!
You are weak, like the gods you pray to. I give up.
I'm just kiting him around.
You are weak like the gods you pray to.
Just kiting him around.
Be glad you will not live to see the day Lord Dagon walks the earth.
God damn it. God damn it. This is dumb. I waited too long.
The time of cleansing is almost here! the gods you pray to.
Shit. Kite, 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 kite. Serpentine. Shit. Okay. Okay. Let's keep kiting them around. I think that's the only guy left. Oh my god, what? Oh, nice. Let's dance, jackass.
The paradise awaits me.
Sure does. Give me all my stuff back. Jeez. Woo! It's just running around. What's up, Dizzy? Yeah, pretty much exactly right. That's good. Is what I already had. Okay, well, I don't need both of these. Okay. So, that was interesting. Didn't have any of my stuff, but okay. How you doing, Dizzy? Yeah, that was definitely not optimal. However, it worked out. Okay, give me a soul gem that's filled, please. Okay. I think... Oh, okay. I needed that greater staff of fire off of her, and once I had it... Oh, nice. If I take that... If I take that item, then I don't need any of these potions, do I? Base necklace of sea walking. I don't need 2 of those. Same thing. Okay. So I don't need a potion of sea walking. Water breathing of the sea. That's fine. Sea stride, however, don't need. Oh. Sorry, Julius. I tried to save you. Maybe a problem? Now I just have to make my way out through a bunch of people that I knew were going to attack me on the way back. Naturally. That's... I didn't want to sacrifice that guy.
You cannot escape the Master's vigilance. Lord Dagon will welcome your soul in Oblivion.
Before he does that, he will, will welcome my soul once I get out of here. Cure disease. Head north for an hour or so. You'll see a group of dead trees. Head northeast till you come to the water. Follow the shore upstream. His house is close by. Watch out for bears. No idea if that's going to have any use. Nice, but might as well check. Ooh, thank you. Okay, looks like that path.
Who's there?
Whatever it was, it's
You
gone
cannot
now.
escape.
You cannot escape them.
Something about not being able to escape? I think you forgot you're talking to the Archmage, bro. Oh, also the Master of the Fighters Guild. Let's not forget that. Also a Knight, whatever, Brother of the Blades. Also Armin Elrond! No cave return shortcuts in Oblivion. Save him, he gives a point boost to the skill. Aw, man. That, I mean... I'm not going to replay that. That was hard enough as it was, to be honest. It's too bad, though. I mean, I didn't want to kill him, so that's why I decided to do, you know, what I did. Although telling her I won't kill for you... Could have said, like, oh, yeah, sure, I, Spectral Form Tome. Ooh. Invisibility for 120 seconds on self. But you want to bet I don't have the ability to do that. Don't think my illusion is enough. Where is all? Spectral form, that's what I need to look at. Yeah, I didn't think so. I'm certainly inspired. What's up, Bid? How are you? I got this book that I needed. I'm inspired to get rid of all these freaking big-ass books that are so freaking heavy. So I've got that level of inspiration. Okay. There we go. Gotta get rid of these books. Okay. Love their, like, Mythic Dawn commentaries, which are almost impossible to find unless you go to this place and then they're all over the place. Okay. I redeemed an inspiration before stream. That would have been nice. We're the knights who say eka 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 prang patang zoo boing. Oh, hell yes, term. I'm not going to get rid of that one. It's a classic. Oh, god damn it. Of course I'm over encumbered. Increase my speed. Oh, I put him right down in the bed where he... Okay. You seem to have an electric touch. Going the right way? Sort of. Enjoying shooting them with this staff of fire. I'll take that gold. Well, I know I'm over encumbered. You really did? You redeemed an inspiration before stream? I mean, I appreciate you doing that. I don't know what to use it on at the moment, though. So, Bit, you'll appreciate this. It was just a generic extra cat life. Oh, okay. Well, that's good. As long as that... What? As long as it was that, then that's fine. I figured you'd appreciate this, by the way, Bit. This afternoon, I'm outside talking to some friends during this whole Porch Fest thing. And our back door, the screen door is closed and locked, closed. And I'm talking to some friends, and all of a sudden they start cracking up. And I'm like, what? And I look over, and Sherbert, my athlete cat, has decided to climb to the top of the screen door again, creating holes, let it be said, like little mini holes every step of the way. And then I'm like, Sherbert, get down there. Sherbert's like, and as he's going back down the screen with my friends cracking up behind me, I'm like, Sherbert, and he's like, purr, purr. I'm like, don't be purring at me. You're like, you know, look, I'm kind of a cute cat, and you do love me, so I'm just gonna go down here, and you're gonna be fine with that. And I'm like, I'm not gonna be fine with it. He's like, you know, I think you may feel like you're not gonna be fine with it, but you really are. In the end, you're gonna appreciate what I've done here. It's just like, no, I will not. Anyway, I figured you would appreciate the cat experience.
Paradise awaits me.
Shoot. That's a problem. I need to charge everything. Extra ventilation. Bah, I say. Really wish it would stay on the greater soul, the grand soul gem or whatever, instead of making you go back to it.
Lord Dagon will welcome your soul in oblivion.
Paradise awaits
I do not fear death.
Die, unbeliever. Iglash will not live to see the day Lord Dagon walks the earth.
Was he really adding holes, or does it decrease the number of holes? Under no circumstances was what he was doing a reasonable tack for him to take, just to be clear. He knows he's not supposed to go up there, and he's just like, oh. I was like, well, then I have to close the back door, and everyone's sad.
Iglash will not live to see the day Lord Dagon walks the earth. The dawn is breaking. Paradise awaits.
I can see paradise by the land's own light. My feline court rules otherwise. He just, I mean, like, he really has kind of messed up the screen, which is frustrating because those aren't cheap, but it was kind of funny. I mean, like, you know, he's a funny and lovable cat, but thank you for the follow, Mendelphi. Okay. This Greater Staff of Fire is almost... I still have those Varla stones, but I really am trying not to use all of those. Am I out of these soul gems? I am. Alright, well. We're gonna see. It was a screening test and you just passed. Oh, man. I was like, you know what? swear he just got hit by fire. And he was just like, oh, man, the mosquitoes in here are rough. Like, what? What are you doing? Pet-proof screening, really? But the thing is, though, it's a full electrifying blast. It's a full door, though, is the thing. Is that a problem? Like, it's a full door, so. Okay. I bet the doorkeeper's not going to be very happy to see me. He's going to be like, "Hey, why? Wait a minute. Why is there?" It's something that's sold by the roll, and they rescreen whatever you have holes in. Oh, interesting. Okay. I may look into that. Thank you for the recommendation, Term. I may look into that because, like, I mean, because the problem is what happens is then I have to keep, because we have to keep the door closed because otherwise the cats will get out, and no, under no circumstances. So, like, I don't want to close the like, full glass door because then I feel bad. Like, they're sort of just trapped then. Wall won't shift. What? And the wall won't shift. Oh. It's actual metal mesh. Oh, okay. I thought that what we had was metal, though, not plastic. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay. I've escaped with the Mysterium Xerxes, now delivered to Martin at Cloud Ruler Temple. Okay. Okay, we're going to do that, and then we're going to wrap for the night now that I am officially into the main quest area. Let's go to Cloud Ruler Temple first. Hopefully I don't find that they've been completely destroyed. Yeah. He's such a sweetheart. Like, he and Ganesh both are great cats. But, yeah, him just climbing up the thing was very funny. I was like, really, dude? And I've seen him do it before, so it was one of those deals where when they just started laughing, I'm like, why are they... Oh. I was like, yeah, that would be why. Martin.
Ah, you're back. I told Joffrey not to worry. I can see you've had bad news. You didn't recover the amulet, did you?
Well, no, but I have the Mysterium Xerxes.
By the nine! Such a thing is dangerous even to handle. Forgive me. You were right to bring it, but you'd better give it to me. I know some ways to protect myself from its evil power.
Yep. Can the Xarxes lead us to Cameron?
I don't know. Maybe. I suspect that the secret of how to open a portal to Cameron's paradise lies within these pages. But I will need time. Tampering with dark secrets, even just reading them, can be very dangerous. I'll have to proceed carefully. In the meantime, you should speak to Joffrey. He was concerned about reports of spies in Bruma.
Okay, tell me about Daedric
I
magic.
put aside the dark arts when I became a priest. But the workings of fate may be seen in this too. The gods can turn anything to good. Or so I piously told those who came to see me for advice. Perhaps I may yet come to believe it myself.
Oh, he has doubts. What about the
This
Mysterium?
evil book was written by Mehrunes Dagon himself, and given by him to Manca Cameron. I believe Manca Cameron used it to create his paradise. It should give us the means to open a gate there ourselves. I will continue studying it.
Without the
It is
Oblivion
now
Gate.
clear to me that the only way to stop the Oblivion invasion is to relight the Dragonfires.
The beacons are lit.
Amulet and Dragonfire. With these divine gifts, the Daedra of Oblivion have been kept at bay for thousands of years. While the Dragonfires burned, the divine barriers kept the Daedra from making more than fleeting visits to our world. But the Dragonfires can only be relit by an heir of the Septim blood, wielding the Amulet of Kings. This was the essence of Manca Cameron's plot. He was undone only by the merest chance. But his complete victory remains perilously close.
Well,
We
don't.
must recover the Amulet
Maybe
of
let's not
Kings
speak too soon,
and
Bit.
relight the Dragonfires before it is too late to stem Dagon's invasion. I hope to have at least part of the Mysterium Xarxes translated in a few days. Speak to Joffrey about those spies in the meantime. I need some time.
All right, I hope he's
I'm
okay.
working as quickly as I can. The Xarxes doesn't give up its secrets easily.
Okay, we're going to save this. Then we're going to delete a few things, because I just deleted a bunch of stuff. I mean, I just saved a bunch of things when I was running around kiting. Okay. Oh, yeah. We do play with them. A, we play with them ourselves. B, they play with each other quite a bit. We're also always like, picking them up and petting them and handling them. No, they get a lot of attention. There's 5 of us living here. So they get a lot of attention from all of us. Like, that's not a problem. This is literally, it's not like he tears up things in the house. This is literally just, he watches outside and then every so often he's like, hey, I'm just gonna...
I hope Martin knows what
I'm
he's
just
doing
gonna
with
climb
that
this
evil book.
screen.
I fear for what it could do to him if he's not careful.
And we have plenty of plenty of the whatchamacallits, cat trees like I have behind me and stuff like that. So yeah, no, that's not an issue. I definitely understand that could be a concern though, so I'm certainly not offended.
He served with honor. No blade could ask for higher praise. Ah, yes, I hope you can help. The gate guards have reported seeing strangers on the road for the past several nights. I cannot leave Cloud Ruler undefended while my men search the whole mountainside, but these spies must be eliminated.
I will find these spies.
Thank you. Talk to Stefan. He can tell you where he has seen them. Captain Bird in Bruma may also be able to help. I've asked the Countess to have the guard keep an eye out for strangers. Track down the spies and kill them. Find out what they know and what they're planning, if possible.
Okay.
I'm counting on you to eliminate those spies. We can't afford to let the Mythic Dawn operate out of Bruma with impunity.
All right. How can I do that? Oh, look, it's my house. It's my house. It's Frostcragg's Spire. Yeah, no, I appreciate that, Esterman. No, I'm certainly not offended. I get it. But... Cider strangers have been spited near Cloud Roller Temple. Mythic Dawn spies based out of Bruma. Captain Bird of the Bruma Guard may know of any strangers. And Stefan of the Blades. Alright, let me just do this first. Quickly.
Welcome aboard, sir.
Just going to do this quickly. Grab that, then turn around. Come around and come outside to finish up. All right, Stefan. Where'd you see these spies?
What can I do for you, sir? Aye, she's a beauty, isn't she? It's hard not to admire the stonework.
Oh, yeah.
That's some real craftsmanship, that is.
Oh, it sure is.
The Emperor's death was a harsh lesson for all of us. We failed in our duty to the Dragonborn. It must not happen again. If you need armor, weapons, or just a place to sleep, the barracks in the West Wing is available to any of us.
What about spies?
We always see them near the runestone at dusk. They aren't too woodcrafty, but Grandmaster Joffrey has forbidden us to range too far from the walls. But it seems that you have been given the freedom to attack the enemy that we all crave. Good luck. We will keep the Emperor safe here. Don't worry. May your sword always strike true.
Thanks, bro. Okay. Ooh, cool shield.
Good evening, sir.
Hello, Jenna. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to Frostcrag and drop off that stuff so that I'm not weighted down. And the next time we play, we will deal with these spies as we continue with the main quest. Yeah, exactly. You got one more chance, bro, and then you're out. Okay, then you're cut. You're cut.
Good evening, sir.
Okay. Very cool, though, that we have made some serious progress on side quests and... Here's my horse. Side quests and on... I need to get more soul gems. But I need to get more strength and more magicka for sure next time. But more progress on side quests, and now the main quest. Oops. Okay. Time to hand over some books that we don't need right now. Which means 1, 2, 3, and 4. Thank you. Also, don't need all of those Mythic Dawn robes, do I? Don't need that. Okay, I need that. I need that. I need that. Need that. Need that. Need that in case. Need that. Need that. Need that. Need that. Need that. Need that. Probably don't need these things. Okay. Right. Okay. Much better. And also, where's my repair hammers at? Okay. Great. Awesome. All right, and we're going to save it. Let me travel there, and I'm probably going to have to wait a certain amount of time, but I won't do it now. Because I just remembered that also I need to do something I did not do when I was traveling, and that is that oh, no, over here. I did not
Good evening, sir.
hello, Belisarius. They name each of these guys. Each of these people. So, I did not figure out the Patreon-fueled chat chosen game of the month. We do need to do that. So. Okay. Fun times. That was good. Okay. So. Let's get that playtime fixed. Yeah, waiting for that to go okay. Cloud status, downloading, uploading. I used that cloud save thing to very good effect on my Steam Deck and on this. So that was great. 55.9 hours. Okay. We have made some excellent progress here. We need to restart to install updates. Sounds good. You start updating on your own. Okay, now, while we're doing that, no better time than the present to run a little bit of what we like to call Arcanus bot around here. Or rather, our bot, not Arcanus bot. What am I saying? Game related. Whoops. Okay. There we go. Right. Okay. Let's fire up those polls. Okay, so everybody, what I need from all of you lovely folks is, I know it's late, I don't usually do this, but I need some nominations for the Chat Chosen Game of the Month. As always, only one nomination per person, please, and I'm looking for 3. If I get more than that, we'll vote to narrow it down to 3. I could do 2, but I usually like doing 3. But this is something I'm going to be playing on Tuesday. I usually try to give a week's turnaround for the final vote, but I was not able to do it this time because of the travel. So, what would people like to see me play? I reserve the right to veto anything which I'm either going to play or have played already, or if it's a horror game or something I'm just not feeling, then I will reserve the right to veto it. But otherwise, I am happy to get people's suggestions. So what do people think? I could play an Intellivision cartridge, although I would not have a lot of time to get it, so maybe not. I can play Sega Genesis, Nintendo basic games. Again, I would have to get those. So I have a Nintendo Switch. I have a PlayStation 5. I have a Wii U, although I'd rather not figure out how to get it all hooked up again if I had to, but I could if I had to. And I have obviously a PC. So what do people think? Give me suggestions about games for me to play. What game would you like me to play on Tuesday? What's it gonna be? Yes, I've heard of Little Bookstore. Good choice, Nonstop. I've heard of that. That's a good possibility. Good. 2 more, please, from others. Little bookstore is a good option. I've heard about that. Or tiny bookstore. That's fine. But the point is, I know what you're talking about. I was reading about it with some indie stuff. What else we got? Tiny bookstore. Hold me closer, tiny bookstore. Other choices, other possible choices. Tiny bookstore's 1. I do want to at least get 2 options to give people something to vote for. Tiny bookstore, what else? I know it's super late, so normally I wouldn't be doing it this late, but what say you? Tiny bookstore? Anyone who happens to be lurking in YouTube chat could do that too. I don't remember what it was, Dragon. If you can tell me what it was you nominated last time. I don't remember. I remember. I don't remember. No dragon, no cry. Boo-ba-doop-boo-doop. Yeah, you don't remember either? Yeah, I'd have no memory of this. I know that Effect Life nominated, and eventually what won was Gorogoa, which was awesome. I really liked that a lot. That's a good call. Yeah, because we haven't fixed it yet. It was Stardew Valley with no end of day mod? Was that what it was? Okay. All right. And what else? Tiny bookstore. Exactly as Terma. Yeah, and I'm doing it without much. I normally try to do this where I give people lead time of a week to vote, but this time I'm only doing it a few days because I was supposed to do that when I was traveling, and I forgot to because I was busy doing traveling stuff. So we've got Tiny Bookstore, Stardew Valley with no end of day mod. Is Terma, you have one other option you want to throw my way? One other choice that you'd like to suggest? Tiny Bookstore, Stardew Valley with no end of day mod, and... Okay. Yeah, and I can play on Steam. Obviously, GOG is a little bit preferable because I like to support GOG if I can, and also because I can get those games for free because of my streaming on GOG free. But can do either. Obviously, I'm playing Oblivion on Steam, so. Tuesday's going to be a big stream day, too, because I've got that going on, and then I'm doing Expeditions Rome on GOG.com, and then I am going to be doing Citizen Sleeper 2 with the Our Vocalists on Tuesday. Very late Our Vocalists. Usually we do it earlier in the month, but again, travel meant we had to push it back later, so. Okay, out of left field. What do you got? And Dragon Spear, I'm putting you on notice, sir. If you would be so kind as to add these to the next game command once as Term has figured this out, and if it's okay. Dave the Diver. I think GOG does have it, and I have heard good things about Dave the Diver and have not played it. Good choice. All 3 good choices. So, yeah, Dragon Spear, would you mind putting that into... Yeah, no, I've heard good things about Dave the Diver. Oh, speaking of that, I have something to tell you all about Worldcon. GOG does have it. Yeah, no, that's fine. So, Dragon, did you get that? Are you able to put those 3 into the next game command? I won't even bother to do like a nomination thing because 3 is fine, and then we'll just put it into Discord so people can vote on it. And okay, thank you. And while Dragon is doing that, I wanted to tell you, so to tell everybody, I was on a panel at Worldcon on gamifying your IP, and I was on it because of what the stuff going on with Greyshade, where like that's being made into a tabletop role-playing game. It's already been made into both books and audiobooks and all that stuff, right? And I was sitting next to a guy. I have to find out his name again. But he is the COO of Kobold Press, which is a fairly big independent RPG, like TTRPG maker that makes Tales of the Valiant and does tons of stuff for like 5e content, and is putting together this new game called Riverbank, and anyway, a whole bunch of stuff. And so he mentioned to me, because we were talking about different games and like what modifying a particular IP would look like, and at some point the question of Dredge came up, and I was like blah 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 blah, and I'm like, and it reminds me quite a bit of Dredge, and I said, which I think is awesome and whatever. So he leans over to me during the panel and he's like, hey, by the way, there's a new card game coming out that is basically Dredge the card game. And I was like, what? He's like, yeah, there's this game. And he told me the story, which of course I've immediately forgotten about, but it won't be hard to find because it was during the panel that he was telling me, but it won't be hard to find because it's just, if I type in card game like Dredge or something like that, I'll be able to find it. But yeah, basically it gets weirder and weirder as you put your cards out and as you build your tableau and the whole bit. And I was like, wow. And Dredge was like obviously a massive inspiration for that entire thing. So I was like, all right, well, I love me some Dredge. So that was very cool. I was like, oh, nice. Anyway, it was cool. Play Silk Song. No, but I'm exceedingly glad, Rob, that Silk Song exists for you. How are you, my friend? They exist for you and for all those who loved Hollow Knight. You thought this day would never come. If Silk Song is here, can Half-Life 3 be far behind? Well, more importantly, see this, okay. You're reacting this way to Silk Song, which I totally get. I had a similar reaction. I hadn't been waiting there. The difference is I was going to say Final Fantasy Tactics Remastered, which is coming at the end of September, and I'm 100% going to play because Final Fantasy Tactics is maybe my favorite game of all time. So I'm super pumped up about it. However, like 112% on my stream. Nice. But what I was going to say was the one that I'm feeling like that is going to be when Metroid Prime 4 comes out. That's going to be me. I've been waiting for it for a long time. I'm super excited about the game. I love the Metroid Prime series. So that I'm all about. So I totally get it, like in that regard. So I was going to say Final Fantasy Tactics Remastered, but it wasn't like I knew that was out there and all of a sudden, oh, yes, it's finally here. Whereas Metroid Prime 4, we have been hearing about for years. So I am super excited for Metroid Prime 4, and thus I wish you much love of Silk Song. I am going to like watching it, though. I did like watching some people play through Hollow Knight. It's not my kind of game, but I really enjoyed watching people play it, and I imagine that Silk Song, from the way they've described it, Silk Song is even more RPG-y than Hollow Knight, which is appealing to me personally. So that's very cool. Also, don't you mean Hornet, the game Hornet? Or rather, you play the main character, Silk Song, right? Silk Song, Super Silk Song. Yeah, I really like that article too. I read that article about that interviewed the devs that was talking about. I think Jason Schreier wrote that. That was basically saying this. Oh, very cool, this tournament. That's very cool. No, I know. It was like people who were like, oh, I really loved playing Zelda in Legend of Zelda. And you're like, that's not who you play. It's Jason Schreier. But I really like that article a lot, largely because it shows you how when you don't have to worry about grind, because they made so much money off of Hollow Knight and they were not a big team. So they were just like, we can take however long we want. And if the consequence is that they make an incredible game. Now, in fairness, I think there's probably a middle ground between we can make whatever game we want and whatever the delay. I mean, like 7 years is pushing it a bit, I think. But, if it avoids grind and all that kind of stuff, that's awesome. Listen, I'll tell you right now, if all of a sudden the Almost Human devs somehow came up with Legend of Grimrock 3, I mean, or if we got a legit Ultima Underworld 3, like actual Ultima Underworld 3 instead of the crap that was Underworld Ascendant, or if we got a Mass Effect. I don't want to be too down on Mass Effect Andromeda because people that I respect say that game is gotten unnecessary hate, but it's not really a sequel in the same way to Mass Effect. If we got an honest to God Mass Effect sequel. Right. So that's very cool. Yeah, thanks, Dragon. So that's the straw poll, folks. Everybody vote on that. Tiny Bookstore, Stardew Valley with No End of Day mod, or Dave the Diver. So please get your votes right in on that link right there that Dragon was kind enough to post. Thank you, Dragon. And that is going to be available. And I'm going to also post this in Discord so that people can vote on it there too, because I'm going to be playing it on Tuesday. As I say, normally I give this a week turnaround, but I just couldn't do that this time because I was traveling and just didn't have the opportunity. So yeah, I mean, well, that's the thing is like, can it, is there a real spiritual sequel or whatever to that? So anyway, yeah, but I'm very excited for people that made Silksong. Also what that reminded me of a little bit of was I wonder if Star Citizen people ever see games like this, if they're ever like, well, at least Silksong isn't out, and then it comes out, and if they're like, like at some point, the funniest thing would be if Half-Life 3 just randomly comes out and all the Star Citizen people like turn into a Pillars of Salt. Like at some point, yeah. So, all right. So that is the one. Thank you very much, Dragon. And I'm going to post that link. In fact, I'm going to do this right now. Okay. Okay. Okay, good. I put that in. Half-Life 3 will be a VR gotcha game. I've got all the games I could ever want to play right now. I have a great time going back. Oh, yeah. No, for sure, Robin. I think some of those games, that's why, I mean, I really am never in any, like, desperate need. I was perfectly willing to finish playing Oblivion and then go on to the Dragonlance Silverbox games and then maybe do something like Avowed or whatever. Like, I mean, I had plenty of options. But what ended up happening instead was they announced Final Fantasy Tactics Remastered, and I was like, so now I'm finishing up the main quest in Oblivion. When that's done, hopefully that should be just in time for me to do the subathon, which would allow me to do Final Fantasy Tactics Remastered. Should be out by the end of September. If not, then I do the Dragonlance games. Either way, it'll be good. Yeah, the only thing, that awesome mobile game, 2/3 of Elden Ring to beat. You really? I thought you already had Elden Ring beat a lot. I mean, I know it's a huge game, but the mobile game, I'd enjoy the story. It's not an auspicious beginning, but yeah, the thing I thought about with Tainted Grail, Rob, I did look into that a little bit. It's so dark that I was kind of like, ugh, do I really want to deal with another role-playing thing about it's the terrifying horror game of plague, doom, death? And I'm like, whatever happened to just some cool high fantasy, man? That's all. It's nothing against it, though. I have watched a little bit of it being played. I haven't ruled it out. It's just one of those games where I'm like, I don't know. 247 bosses. Oh, really? That's a lot of bosses. You know, if Elden Ring had a little more role play and a little less boss fighty, epic Twitch stuff, like, you know, I don't mean Twitch the channel, but like you really have to be on point. Elden Ring might be a fun game for me, but I just don't love the Souls type born games, but it's as close to the ones that I might like, unless you count the Jedi Fallen Order games. Those are sort of twitchy because of the combat, like, but in every other way. Post-apocalyptic story, brutal emotional deaths, a lot of political intrigue and theory crafting. Interesting. That's interesting, Isterma. That's interesting. Yeah, but I feel like the thing about the easy mode mod is like, it's not so much that I feel like it's cheating, but it's like a game that has the right amount of challenge balanced with the story is, I got that impression. But the one that's sort of combined with the story where the challenge fits it, that's probably the sweet spot. And it feels like the easy mode mod is just like, I don't know. Then it feels like I could just watch a YouTube clip, you know? Yeah. It's interesting. It's like, and like Jedi Fallen Order and Jedi Survivor were games that I didn't love. I mean, Dragonspear knows this. I did not love the combat of those games. But it was so well balanced otherwise, and I liked the story enough otherwise that it sort of overcame it. And it wasn't obnoxiously Soulsborne-y. Like so much, like I had to give up on Dark Souls in the end because I'm like, I can't deal with this crap anymore. And I knew well enough not to try to go for like Bloodborne, which no thanks. I mean, again, I've watched some of it and I admire people who can play it well, but no, thank you myself. That's not my game. Just the combat, Rob. I feel like the combat, Fallen Order is a little Soulsy in terms of combat, it feels like to me. Yeah, no. I believe, which reminds me, I want to try the Indiana Jones thing at some point. Can you actually do seamless Elden Ring co-op? Or is it like the fake invasion thing? Jedi Survivor is great, his term. There's a mod, but I mean, like, is it a legit or is it like really janky? You know, like for example, I played not Return to Moria. I played a Minecraft mod with a friend of mine, and it was like, oh, this is the Minecraft mod, and this is awesome, except for the fact that when you defeat a monster, like the person who struck the last blow is the only one who gets credit for it, so you have to fight the monster again. And I'm like, yeah, not what I'm looking for. You basically run a local instance, everyone connects to it offline. It doesn't ping the from service. Oh, nice. Yeah, no, I understandable in Isterma. Is it Rob, is it like a so you don't get like invasions? Can you get invasions in the regular game in Elden Ring? Like with it, I used to hate looking at that. The Dark Souls thing. Could you get invasions or no? It's 4-player. Really? Interesting. That's interesting. I do love me some co-op. It's a tad complicated. You could get invaded-ish. Oh, and by the way, Rob, I don't know if you saw this. You probably don't pay any attention to Dungeons & Dragons Online. They're based on player level. Oh, boy. I don't know if you pay any attention to D&D Online, but Dungeons & Dragons Online just released a brand new adventure with like 12 or 13 linked quests, which is Ravenloft. And it's not retelling Strahd. It's its own like adventure with its own like Strahd like lord or whatever that's in there that you have to deal with. But I was like, that's cool. I keep playing around with D&D Online. There's just too many other games to play for me to want to get into it and all that. But I was like, that's pretty slick. I have thought to myself that if there was ever like an epic, you know, group subathon type of thing that you like take, I don't know, 3 or 4 days and you're like hardcore, you know, playing 14, 16 hours a day or something, just like for that 3 days, that it would be pretty cool to play something like that, like a Lord of the Rings online or a D&D online, just to see. You talk about Daggerheart? You were speaking about Daggerheart, and I know one of the designers for it. Mike Underwood is a friend of mine, and Michael Underwood is a friend of mine, and they were one of the designers for Daggerheart. The main designer is Spencer Stark, but there were several consulting designers, and Mike was one of them. I have had a chance to. I need to get the core book, is what I need to do. I'm really pumped up about trying the game Dragonbane. There may or may not be an announcement about that soon, but I have also been looking with interest into Daggerheart. I really want to know if the game is basically just like a heavily narrative forward. I feel like I've got tons of narrative forward games, and I continue to believe that D&D is just as capable of as any other system of doing that. But I will admit that Daggerheart does seem to have a lot of attention and focus paid on not just narrative forward, but on doing some crunchy stuff associated with it, and not overly crunchy. So I don't know. I definitely want to at least pick up the book and check it out. So I will see that. I do want to mention, by the way, and I know I'm all over the place because I got to log off here soon, but for me, it's only like 11:47, so it's fine. Or 10:47 right now. But I did want to say, because I've been on West Coast time, I had a chance at Gen Con to play the game No Thank You Evil, which is a game for kids from Monty Cook Games, and which was using, it wasn't your fault, Rob, which was using the Cypher system. Now, they use that for Invisible Gods and for a bunch, Numenera, and for a bunch of their other games. And I have not played it before. Now, this is quite a simplified version of it, but I really liked our GM and the way that she ran the game, and I really enjoyed No Thank You Evil, though obviously I was playing it with my 9-year-old and with a couple of other adults. It was kid-driven, so I obviously understand that. But if that system for adults is at all what it's like for kids with No Thank You Evil, the Cypher system is intriguing to me. I liked it more than I thought I would. And I would need to do a lot more research into whether it was something that was really worthwhile or whatever. But I spoke to someone on a panel this week, and they're like, what if you want to try other games? And I'm like, the reality is that if you play tabletop, if you're doing live play, actual play tabletop, and you try to play a game that's not D&D, your likely viewer numbers drop by like 60%. It's just the reality, which is why I stopped putting tabletop role-playing. For a solid year plus, I did that when I was not playing D&D. I would put just tabletop role-playing, and the number drop is substantial. Just can't do that. For right now, you have to put D&D and then put whatever the system is that's related to it. So it is what it is. But anyway, the Cypher system was intriguing to me. So I've played Blades in the Dark. I've done some Powered by the Apocalypse stuff, like Tales from the Loop, which I think is PBTA, I believe. I've done the Wilderness of Mirrors, the John Wick game, which is really good. I've had the chance now to try, as I said, that Cypher system. And I've had the chance to play a little bit, just a little bit of Dragonbane, which I thought was really cool too. And as I say, I'd be interested in trying Daggerheart. So that's a very long-winded way of saying, yes, I agree, would like to try Daggerheart as well, and get a sense of what I think of it. I don't know. It may feel a little too... It works when you have experienced people, but not if you don't. And my problem with that is that so does D&D. Like, it's not the system with people that haven't played before. Daggerheart's really great for that particular group, because I think it may be more inclined to work with experienced people who really have good chemistry with each other, which would be the perfect people to handle story in D&D anyway. So I don't know, but I am definitely interested, and I will definitely check it out. And I obviously, as I say, I respect Mike as a designer. So I am intrigued. I'm also interested in looking at the game Outgunned, which is a tabletop role-playing game from, I think, from Free League. And Outgunned is a system which is supposed to be what the Tomb Raider game would have been if Evil Hat finished it up. Evil Hat had some creative differences with the licensor, and they are going to try again and basically file the serial numbers off, from what I understand. But in the meantime, Free League has Outgunned, which seems pretty cool. as a very Indiana Jonesy style type pulp adventure, and that might be interesting too. Also, I played the Talisman Adventures system, which was also its own thing. So anyway, I've tried some other stuff, and I'm interested in seeing what some of these things look like. So I want to read Daggerheart and see what I think about that. But right now, what I want to do though, folks, is go to bed because it's late. But I had a really great time, and I'm really, I really had a good trip and overall, and it was great. But I'm glad to be back home, back in my own setup, and back playing Oblivion until it's finished, and then subathon. So go do that vote thing if you haven't already. And otherwise, thank you all for being here. If you liked what you saw and heard, please follow the stream. I also want to just check here and see whether we got the number. Did we get it? Yes! It's official! I have officially reached I have officially reached 1K followers on Blue Sky. And that means the time has come to lock down my Twitter account and leave it behind. It is now up to Blue Sky. So I am very excited. Thank you for all who made that happen. I have finally done it. 1,000. Thank you, Isterma. And the reason it matters is I still have fewer followers than I do on Twitter, but I set myself, once I got to 1,000 Blue Sky followers, the engagement is so much better on Blue Sky, and also it's not run by a fascist. So I'm done with with Twitter. And I know Rob's in a similar boat. Blue Sky, I'm not saying it's perfect, but it's a lot better. All you need to know about the difference between Blue Sky, I'm not going to go into this now. Go and look at why Blue Sky has decided not to be available in the state of Mississippi in the United States. Blue Sky is 100% right not to be doing that based on the reason. And you should go look up the reason, and then you'll see why. And that is something which Twitter would never have done, ever. So I give Blue Sky a lot of credit. Does not mean they're perfect. They certainly make mistakes, unquestionably. But it's a lot better than that. So, do I have a Switch 2? Miss playing D&D. Yeah, man. At some point, Rob, at some point we'll have to talk about seeing if there's a way to re-involve again. You probably would have done super well also with this duet system that I've been doing with Tari Tunes with Beowulf, but we're sort of coming to the end of that campaign and that setup. But the duet system is something to think about for down the line. It might be fun to do that, and you might enjoy doing that too. I am very excited for Solasta 2, and especially because if they learned from Solasta 1, they already nailed the combat of Solasta 2. If they learned from that and they also made a good story and some better voice acting and some legit graphics, then they're going to have something, because I really love Solasta 1, except for those things were not as great, but I loved it anyway. I do not have a Switch 2, Isterma. I have a Switch 1. I, at some point, will probably get a Switch 2, but to be perfectly honest, I'm not really, I can't, I just got back from a trip, and financially, I really can't be buying a Switch 2 right now. So I got to hold the door on that. But yes, at some point, I will definitely do that, particularly because I'm going to want it for Metroid Prime 4. When that comes out. That game I will be all over. I am super excited for Metroid Prime 4. Because again, not because of, in Silk Song's case, they just kept having fun. In Nintendo's case, they literally were like, this just isn't as good as we need it to be. And Nintendo is one of the few companies which has the stones to do that. And can do that without everyone being like, what? Because people are like, well, it is Nintendo and their first party titles are pretty badass. So, if you get a Switch 2 or it becomes available on PC, the Bravely Default remake. I never played the original Bravely Default, so that's a good recommendation. Never played the first one. The original series. So that's something to think about. Only thing I have to be careful with those is if there's way too much. Like I played Trails in the Sky, the first chapter, and it was great. But it was a lot to play on stream. Like it was like 130 hours, and it was like, that's a lot. Like honestly, the sweet spot for games on stream is like 40 to 50 hours. Once you start getting to like 90, 100, 110, and I don't mean games that you play, leave, and come back to, like Talisman or Rob with like modding the various, that's different. Like modding Bethesda stuff, that's all different. But I mean, in terms of like one continuous game, it's hard for a variety streamer to just do the one game. You know what I mean? So, hey, 500. Is that do you have the follower? I followed you back. I know I followed you back. Didn't I? I know I did. Yeah, I followed you. You're almost up to 500, badass man. Yeah, I don't know if you feel this way, Rob, but I just think engagement is much better on Blue Sky. And they're not like upset with you when you are talking about stuff like your books, in my case, or your videos in your case, or like whatever. Like when you're talking about voice stuff or whatever the case may be, like they're pretty good about that. And it's just a better engagement situation. Yeah, I know. It was just, you have to remember that when I had like 200 Blue Sky followers and people were like, you get rid of your 1,300 Twitter followers. I'm like, it's not like I had that many options other than Twitch in terms of like digital footprint. But now I'm up to like 1,110 subscribers on my YouTube channel now. Partially thanks, I think, to that playlist has helped sort of build subscribers, the Greg Talks Writing one on my Arvin Elrond channel. So there's that. And now we have Blue Sky up to 1,000. And at that point, I'm like, okay, good. Yeah, but it's a lot worse on Twitter, though, Rob. Way worse. Like Twitter is like something like, I don't remember the number, but like 50 or 60%. Now it's basically dead internet now. So here, let me take a look at that remake that you just put up there, Esterma. Let me see that. Oh, that's sick. That's cool. Yeah, exactly. I feel like my numbers went up at a better rate too. Because I was on Twitter for a long time before I got to that number. So yeah, Threads I haven't tried. My problem with that is that I just can't stand Meta. So I like stay away from Facebook stuff or Meta related stuff. But that's really cool. That reminds me a little bit, Esterma, of Triangle Strategy, which I loved. I'll tell you right now, if you want a soundtrack to write to, you could do much worse than Triangle Strategy. The combat track Adversity is freaking baller. It is so good. I really like Triangle Strategy. In fact, the thing I probably liked the least about Triangle Strategy is the name. I think the name is dumb. I'm sorry. Everyone's like, well, no, it's great because no, it's not great. But other than that, that game is awesome. I really like Triangle Strategy. And that graphic you just showed me, Esterma, reminds me a bit of that. So yeah, good stuff. All right, guys, I got to get moving because it is late. It is late McLate pants. But if you like what you saw and heard, please follow the channel. Check out the YouTube with !RF2. Please follow me, subscribe to me over there. It's free for you to do that. Really helps us out, and our numbers are building. Discord, !RFcord. Hang out with us in between streams. Twitter. Don't follow me on Twitter anymore because I'm shutting it down. !ArvSky. Blue Sky is where you should follow me. That's very cool. I'm going to check that out, Esterma, for sure, especially when I get that available. So, yeah, no, I'm glad to see you, man. It's good to see you. And I have been watching some of your stuff, by the way, some of the vids. I have not had a chance to look at your Gamescom report. Gamescom, not Gamescom. Gamescom report, but I will do that. So it's good to see you, man. So yes, Discord, website, arvinelleron.com. My Gen GM show I do with one Mr. Zach Clay, Gen GMs, website, arvinelleron.com. Thank you for those of you who have followed me over on Blue Sky and so on. I'm so happy I get to get rid of that other one. On the financial front, !Arv Shop is the merchandise area. !Arvtreon is right there. That's going to be a big deal during the subathon, the third annual Arvathon coming next month. We're trying to get that back into triple digits. Also, thanks to those of you who subbed to the channel tonight. That also really helps. Thank you to Rip and the Goon for the 5 gift subs, which was really appreciated as well. On the publishing front, exclamation point Icarus, my graphic novel from Athos Arts, exclamation point Library, that's my Tales and Tomes, The Forbidden Library, my 5e adventure and sourcebook from Alligator Alley Entertainment, and exclamation point Greyshade, that's my Greyshade IP, Greyshade Renegade Heretic, my Grey Assassin trilogy, blurbed by Martha Wells, critically acclaimed, award-winning from Athos Arts. You can also get the audiobook of Greyshade from our very own Trent Sparks, and be on the lookout, coming soon in the next few months, is going to be Renegade and Heretic in audiobook form, also from our friend Tren. Very excited for that. And also, of course, pre-order the tabletop role-playing game of Greyshade from Alligator Alley Entertainment, designed by our good friend Brandon O'Brien. Coming to you soon. It'll be out by mid-October, so I'm super excited for that. And let's see, as always, exclamation point BLM, Black Lives Matter, important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. Exclamation point Help Now, the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Important to reach out to others when you need help and reach out to others when they need help as well. And exclamation point Ukraine, UKRAINE, to help the people of Ukraine as they fight back against an illegal and illegitimate war with bravery and courage. And send the message we'll do so for others in that situation in the future. Thank you to my wonderful mods. Thank you to Dragon Spear. Thank you to Prince Justin. Thank you to the best mods in the business. I know that Triffid was here earlier as well. Thank you to my wonderful Patreon supporters and subscribers. Thank you to Dragon. Thank you to Prince Justin. Thank you to Nonstop, to his term, and to Mrs. Dunsel. And thank you to my wonderful viewers. Thank you to Axeman. Thank you to Dizzy Plays and to Jagtris. And thank you to Darkside Rob, who was here just a second ago. Thank you. I agree with this term entirely. Thank you so much to everybody. You are loved and valuable. You have worth. And as I always say here, much love, and please be good to each other. I will see you folks back here on Tuesday around noon Eastern, where we will be playing the Patreon Fueled Chat Chosen Game of the Month, which will be one of the 3 games that you just saw on that list. And then I'll be over on GOG.com's channel with Pen and Pixels playing Expeditions Rome. And then I will be back on this channel with the R Vocalists back again playing some Citizen Sleeper 2. That's going to be it for me. Thanks, everyone. Much love, and really enjoyed Oblivion tonight. Looking forward to continuing and moving on to the finish of that game. But that's it for now. I will see you folks soon. Until then, as I said many times now, be good to each other, and have a good night. Honk.